boulders, but I could ask you to put your name, as you did yesterday, into your automatic scores. Please type in your full name. Same way you did yesterday. Thank you.
Ball return. Tim! Ball 43.
What did you do?
I might. Sure. Yeah, that would be. I'd be a little bit slower if you were uncertain.
Hey, you give me the damn sheets. I like it.
Lonely people. Yeah, I got that song stuck in my head. Well, good morning, everybody. We are live here at the Gold Coast Bowling Center in Las Vegas, Nevada on Inside Bowling. The mother, father, grandfather, and closest friend of Inside Bowling, Mike Flanagan, of course. This is Mike's channel, and I'm Dave LaMont. Delighted to be back for the second and final day of the Mega Madness Match Play, the return of, and also we have bonus programming following the awarding of $50,000. We're going to bring you the finals of the Teen Masters here at Gold Coast. But Mike, we had a wild day yesterday at times because we saw some guys bowl really well, but in this format, sometimes bowling really well isn't good enough when the opponent bowls even better.
Yeah, Dave, it sucks when you bowl a clean game in a one-game knockout competition. You bowl over 200 score and you get beat and you get sent home. And you look around and somebody else just bowled 165 and made it through. But that is the beauty of this format, for all of us to be able to enjoy and watch the agony, the defeat, and the celebration when you win.
Yeah, the celebration is going to be a big one because there's going to be $50,000 to the winner later on today in just a few hours, as a matter of fact. We have a few matches set up today. Obviously, the one I think people are going to be keeping their eyelids on today will be Bug Kroll versus Anthony Simonson in a loser. Well, in the case of Simonson's case, it's not loser leave town since he lives here, but it's the loser is out of the tournament.
Yeah, this is probably the worst break of the tournament. We saw a 5-7-10 yesterday, but this might be the worst break of the tournament for these two bowlers to have to bowl against each other this morning. One is going to move on, one is going home or just down the road, as you mentioned.
Yeah, and in the case of Simonson, if he loses this game, he won't get anything.
No.
Because you had to win two matches to get to the $1,500 level. Anthony is in a smaller division, and we only have 3 bowlers left in that division, so the winner of this will have to bowl again later today to advance. We're going to have eventually a last 4 group. We have our women are here today. We just have 1 match with 2 women. The winner will go into that group of 4 along with the top senior, the top open division bowler, and the top men's bowler, 1 or 2 hands. It doesn't matter at this point when we get down to the last 4. And then the 2 survivors of all that will meet for the $50,000 here on Inside Bowling. So it's everything happened very quickly yesterday. These are 1-game matches. That's it. And again, if you win, great, good for you, man. And if you don't, thank you, Gary. That's the end of it.
And not to bury the lead or anything, but the oil pattern, Goldilocks, 7 milliliters of oil out there on the lane, just about a 3-to-1 ratio, very, very flat. But at the same time, you can only use 1 bowling ball, and that's a Skill 3.02 bowling ball, which is made of plastic and some urethane, as I understand it. It's a pearlized bowling ball, and that's the only ball allowed in competition. All players using the exact same bowling ball. Of course, shout out to all the bowling ball companies here with paid staffers and even just regional staffers and that, allowing their players to come out and bowl and compete with these unique bowling balls, because it's what's on their jerseys and it's what they represent. And with $50,000 on top, the allowance of being able to come out and try to compete for this money using bowling balls outside of their brands, kudos to those that allowed that to happen here, because I know it's a big deal. The ball companies drive the bus in the bowling industry, and this one's kind of against the grain. Not necessarily something the ball companies love, but to those that were able to compete, shout out to all of you guys, and make sure you support those ball companies. Gary wanted to make sure we got that message out to everybody. Support the ball manufacturers. They are the life and blood of our industry.
And I've got a lot of what I would call nerdy type details. Should I go through all the little specifics of this ball one time?
If you want to, sure.
All right, here we go. I'm not even sure I understand all of the terms, and some of it gives me flashbacks to high school when I say things like a .765 coefficient of restitution. I haven't seen the word coefficient since calculus, and I didn't do well in calculus. The surface roughness is .247 raw, the hardness 81/882, the cover stock mass is 1,900 grams, the cover stock specific gravity is 1.182, and I'm not sure, honestly, what this fraction here is. G must be grams to CM3, which I also believe is a cure for cancer, I hope, one day. The Skill 3.02 symmetrical chord data, the radius of gyration, 2.67 inches, if I can say that in mixed company. Core volume is 900 CM3, differential 0.006 inches, and the core mass 5,000 grams. And you've got drilling specifications for this. The first one is maximum finger, thumb, and side weight is 1 ounce. The maximum top and bottom weight 3. Finger, thumb inserts are okay. Not allowed are balance and or weight holds. That is illegal. So that's the 3.02 ball. There's already talk of having this event someplace next year, so the good news is those who have already bought the ball obviously don't have to buy it again. That was part of the entry. Well, actually, it was separate from the entry fee, was buying this ball. And we've seen a few people already comment in the chat of some bowlers saying, oh, man, I didn't know about it, or I couldn't make it, but I'd like to do it next year. So those who bowl this event again for the second year in a row already have the ball in place. That ball is not going to change anytime.
No, and you can pick one up at megamatchplaymadness.com. Gary will ship you one if you want to, practice at home with this ball. It's a great practice ball.
Practice.
You certainly wouldn't want to use it as a competition ball typically in tournaments, but this tournament specifically makes you use it. It's just a step up above a house ball, in my opinion.
Okay, there you have it. And I think we're about ready. As soon as they type their names in to get us ready. We are in Lane Talk, so if you want to follow that way. And what do we have, 37-38 for Simonson and Boog?
Yep, and the rest of our names are being put in currently right now. We also want to take a moment to let you know there are several ways you can support us. Like this video, subscribe to this channel, share with your friends that you're watching the Mega Match Play Madness here with us here from Las Vegas. Also, we are crowdfunded here, and all the proceeds from our online store over at InsideBowling.com go to help more events to be covered like this one. Also, we do accept super chats throughout our show, so if you have any questions or just want to give us a shout out on air, certainly get that out there for you. And today's free coverage is brought to you by us here at Inside Bowling. If you'd like to support what we do, you can also check out the Inside Bowling online store. We've got over 800 t-shirt designs featuring your favorite bowling brands, polos, outerwear, hats, and now blankets. We also carry a full lineup of bowling gear, including balls, bags, shoes, and accessories. And as a thank you for watching today's stream, you can save 15% on all apparel with the coupon code YouTube, and that's good year-round. So make sure you check out InsideBowling.com.
All right, man. Annabelle Marin, he actually gets it started, but here's Anthony Simonson. Left a spinning 5-pin. And we did see a goodly number of 5-pins yesterday at different skill levels. You know, we have some bowlers who aren't going to be, well, obviously not, almost no one's at Simonson's level, but, you know, we have some name pros here. Tom Hess will be on later on today. But then we have some others who are up-and-comers, and then we have some other people who are just very good bowlers but aren't PBA pros or full-time PBA pros. Maybe we have some regional assassins out there. So there is a definite difference in some skills, but that's the idea of the skill ball.
Yeah, with only 7 milliliters of oil out on the lane, nobody's really tried to open up the lane pattern.
Right.
But if one person can, it's going to be Anthony Simonson and perhaps Boog Kroll as well, both big high rev rate guys. But I think the key to winning this match is going to be the guy that keeps his angles the tightest. I think that's going to give him the best opportunity. And, of course, spare shooting, massively important in just a one-game match.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday, how critical that was. Because some of the guys who got beat by making silly mistakes.
So we got Marin and Mirabli along with Simonson and Kroll here on lanes 35, 36, 37, and 38. I also do want to give some love to all of the matches that we have going on here also.
Oh, absolutely. Let's not forget about these guys.
So you'll be able to see Boog throw at this spare off on the left side of your screen. Here we have Ed Roberts and Tony Genova.
And if you don't know, and if you were watching yesterday, Mike Flanagan, not in so many words, has declared Ed Roberts the greatest bowler of all time.
He's 83, right?
I think so.
He was
yes.
82 or 83 years old when we looked it up, and Eddie almost bowled 280 yesterday in his one-game knockout round.
And by the way, there's a poll up. I don't know how much longer it's going to be up. Who's going to win, Boog or Anthony Simonson? So go ahead and vote now before it gets too far gone.
Yep, we just closed the poll. 62% like Simo, 38% on Boog Kroll.
That's understandable.
Other match there is also Caden McDowell and Brandon Sodermasto.
And to answer one of the questions that I'm glad somebody asked, no, your first ball must be a conventional throw. You cannot throw a backup ball except to shoot a spare. And Mirabli that time, a little trouble with that 5-10, so he's off to a bit of a slow start. Simonson looking for his first strike to tie the match. We did see several Brooklyns yesterday, more than several as a matter of fact, more than you would normally see. I think guys, and you mentioned a little bit yesterday, Mike, guys are a little afraid to go too far right. He's not, but he's who he is. I don't know if there's an out of bounds there, Mike, or guys are just worried that the ball's not going to come back.
It's just not going to come back, Dave. And here's the thing. We've seen Simonson before use plastic on tour in a position round to make a show by just tightening up his angles and throwing rockets at the head pin, okay?
Right.
And he's done that in PBA competition when the lanes are actually have shape to them, right? This is a completely different, unique situation. I'm a little surprised that Simo is going so left to right, but there is a lot of early hook. We saw Tom Hess do it yesterday when he bowled 165 and was able to sneak through. But there's a lot of hook in the front part of the lane with only 7 mils out there. Simonson and Boog both kind of sort of trying to go around it a little bit, and Simonson's ball did not finish in to get the 7 out there. But if I'm Simo, I'm moving one right with my feet and one left with my eyes, and I'm just throwing a little bit harder. That's the old Norm Duke school of thought. But hey, you know what? Simonson, he's a gamer. He's going to do what he's going to do best. But again, these two guys bowling against each other, this is a tough draw this morning. I believe the worst break of the tournament.
Yeah, Boog bowled yesterday. Simonson did not have to bowl yesterday.
He received a bye.
He did. He earned it from, let's see, today's Thursday. Tuesday, they had a 5-game session here to set up some seating. That looked a little more left, and it's also his first strike. And a little sigh of relief.
We'll go down here. Also take a look at our other matchups. We got John Green and Gabe Alvarez, and along with Rebecca Kamane and Jasmine Walker.
They're both from Australia, and this is really going to be a tough one because one of them is going to be finished. And but they're not leaving till Saturday. Obviously, they travel together. That's Jasmine Walker there with the 9-pin there.
And Mean John Green, he bowled great yesterday.
Rebecca Comain bowled at SCAD. But now back in Australia, but she bowled for a little while at SCAD right around the turn of the decade.
Boog leaves the 6-7 there. It looked like he did square up a little bit, and that ball just hooked on him.
No, I should know the answer to this, but I know you will know the answer to this. Let's say Simonson likes this ball, throws it in his arsenal. Can he use it in a tournament?
What type of tournament?
A PBA tournament.
I don't believe so.
You don't think so?
I don't believe the skill ball is product registered on tour.
That's the issue. But it is USBC approved.
Yeah.
But it has to go through okay. All right. You didn't even think of the product registration.
But it doesn't say 900 Global Storm or Roto Grip on it, so
no, it doesn't.
So he would not. I believe that would be a breach of his contract. They're making an exception for this event.
Right. And again, thanks to those companies that said, "Hey, go ahead, see if you can win 50,000." And Mirably, again, it's interesting though. I think the one thing that might be scaring some people off, or will scare them off, is the massive amount of Brooklyns we've seen. Mirably just had a Brooklyn. That one kind of went high on Boog. It's a tight window.
Slide next door here, take a look at Eddie Roberts. Off to a slow start here this morning.
He might be focusing on the Super Bowl. Big Patriots fan. Not a fun one to shoot at, and well done by Boog. These two could be brothers.
Yeah.
Similar shapes, similar heads of hair and facial hair. There's a little bit of a resemblance between these two guys, a little bit. There you go, mixer for Simonson and a double.
I like the mixing wall shot there. Remember, he left the 7-pin the last time when he was a little bit light on the pocket.
Well, the mixing wall shot, the preferred strike of Peter David Weber.
Simonson likes this type of event. He likes things that are different. He likes where your ability comes into play.
Got lucky there to avoid a 2-8-10 or a 2-8.
Yeah, trying to shape this ball is just very difficult.
The Ed Roberts jokes are coming in. When Eddie Roberts jumps in the water, he doesn't get wet. The water gets Ed Roberts. Some solid material there, peeps. Solid material.
It's our guy, Gray. Yesterday's 5-7-10 video has received over 200,000 views on our Facebook page. Make sure you follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and X, as well as TikTok.
Now, when you make like 1.5 mil from that, are you going to share any of that with
Gray? I will. Yeah. He made it. Yes, you're on the voice track. I guess I should give you a couple.
I get a
dollars.
chunk. Yeah, I get a chunk for sure. Nicely done there. That was a tricky one for Jasmine Walker. And John Green has front forward his way to happiness against Gabe Alvarez.
Move down here. Not much competition going on here.
Is George Gohagan still in? Yes.
Yes.
You'll see George later today.
GG3. He's going to be a tough out in this one.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that right now.
He looked real good yesterday. Ed Roberts can kill 2 stones with 1 bird. That's really good. Oh my gosh, Ed is becoming a cult hero here. He may already be, actually. In New England he is. Uh-oh.
Boog there.
Yeah, that's the impossible dream right there.
That's just a slight adjustment too. Might have been a little firm. Speed is really important with these bowling balls. Your speed's got to be very consistent.
And I think that hurt Tom Hess a little bit in that game he bowled 167, which he's ended up winning. His opponent struggled a bit, but it looked like Tom was conservative with his speed, and he let go a little bit more because he's so good at controlling speed. And then the second game when he bowled at 240s, I think, he looked more like, hey, that's Tom Hess. That's the guy I know.
Yeah, he was letting go of the ball. He wasn't thinking about it.
Wasn't that what you're supposed to do, ultimately?
I think so.
Yeah. Brandon Sodermosto off to a pretty good start. Caden McDowell in some early trouble here. And Ed Roberts, who's 1-0 against the Genova family. Needs his first strike of the match. Not going to get it there.
So I'm going to take a peek down here, but we're going to move back down to Boog because he's up and ready to bowl.
We haven't seen Rebecca bowl yet. I'd like to eventually do that. Jasmine Walker seems to be on stage every time we shift over there, and Boog recovers nicely. This is Jasmine, I believe, again. And she's got a little bit of a problem there.
5-7. It was a good shot, though. Executed well.
What's the Carolyn Doran Ballard rule on that again?
Yeah, it's 5 and 3 left. 5 with your feet, 3 with your eyes in. You'll make it every time.
Well, if you're as good as she is, you'll make it every time.
I've never seen her miss one.
If she ever did, she probably remembers the date and time and where.
If we on planet Earth were invaded by aliens and they said, look, we're going to have a bowl off. I don't know if that's an alien voice or not, but we're going to have a bowl off against everybody across all the different Milky Ways and all the other galaxies.
Yeah.
And if the competition was, we're going to take every best bowler from every planet, every galaxy, and you have to pick the 5-7, I think Carolyn Doran Ballard would be our representative from planet Earth.
Okay. To 8 for Annabelle.
So Simonson kind of cruising here. It's a clean game, and that's the most important thing. You want to stay clean in these games. Boog Kroll running into some problems there. You want to get 9 or 10 every single shot. That's the goal here. And then from there, some luck is involved in a one-game match, but Simonson now with 2 doubles up on the board. Boog no doubles and 2 opens. Boog's in trouble.
Yeah, I think cruising is the perfect description of what Simonson's doing right now. He was here for the entire event yesterday, a little over 3 hours of bowling yesterday, and that's probably what we're going to get again today. And then we will be bringing you the Teen Masters final, and that's going to start at approximately 2 o'clock Vegas time.
2 o'clock, yeah.
Yeah, there's a little bonus coverage for you here on Inside Bowling. And Jasmine Walker's got a little bit of trouble now. She's kind of in the same boat that Boog is in against Rebecca Comain. We'll take a look at Rebecca here on the right.
We do have our picture-in-picture here. Boog Kroll just had the messenger go in front of the 10.
Ugh. And the other thing here, by the way, with the women, these are the only 2 women who entered, which is a bit disappointing. So we're looking for a finalist from each block. Men's division, men's senior division,
Open division,
and women's. Well, the winner of this, and right now Rebecca's got a decent lead, is going to be in that group of 4.
Yeah, the
and
final
they're going to be
4.
a match away from 50,000. I don't want to get you sued if you say final 4.
Okay.
There's a possibility of that. Like I don't even know how, the whole Super Bowl thing, they protect that so carefully.
Yeah.
Like you see sports bars around town and come here and watch the big game.
Yeah, the big game.
Or the big game at the end of the year, that kind of thing.
You and I should license the big game so they can't use that either.
Yeah, man, that would be a tough one. But yeah, it's that whole marketing thing. Oh, there's a mistake now for Rebecca, her first open. So that might give her opponent an opportunity. But yeah, Boog is...
Max for Boog is 203. 203 is his max. Simonson would have to hit some disaster for Boog to pull this one out. And Boog is just running out of time.
Yeah. a note here from one of your listeners, our listeners, about Carolyn would be absolutely thrilled to know you appointed her at Planet Earth. If there's a CDB fan club, we would join.
Oh, sure.
We'd have the little stickers and Carolyn stickers and things like that. We would absolutely join. I always love making the same crack. I made this crack. I made it on the air last year at a Fox show. I forgot what event it was. She and Dell showed up to watch. And I said on the air, oh, finally, real bowlers are here.
Oh.
I think everybody understood.
You know, I'm liking Gabe Alvarez. He hasn't struck yet, but he is filling frames. And that's what you want to do. You want to bring your spare game. I know John Green started with the front four. He may be in quite a hole, but still staying in there.
Or he could be a victim of, I bowled a clean 205, and now I'm sitting here at a craps table.
That's true,
instead
too.
of bowling. We had a clean 201 yesterday that went nowhere, and we had a 201 that was clean that got into the next group. It's when you have this kind of a dart throwing event, when it's one and out, sometimes your best isn't good enough, period.
Simonson with another strike. You see on the left side of your screen. Eddie Roberts still searching for that first strike.
But Tony gave him an opportunity here to make up a little bit of ground, assuming that Ed can clip this 9-pin.
And then Brandon here, who's been just rock solid, he is got a nice lead over Caden right now.
He is and you see the class of 2014, that might be a Teen Masters reference. He is a it is. He is a former Teen Masters bowler, so he's been loyal to Killer B Productions, who put on this event. And
he performed so well yesterday in the clutch.
And by the way, there's a guy who understands one-ball events, because that's what Team Masters is, too.
Yeah.
Simonson even got away with one there. So that's going to be all for Boog. Simonson's going to move into the finals of the
Open division.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I feel like there's one more in that Mirabile-Marin match. You feel like there's one more mistake to come.
Yeah.
I just don't know who's going to make it, and it may make the difference in the match. Mirabile's just had a tough time. Particularly, his shots keep going left, but he's still not completely out of it, although that was a big strike for Marin. Alvarez does need to put 10 in the pit here. Green missed the spare, but came back with a strike. Yeah, that's a huge shot right there. Huge. You see the 6 cut the 10 in half.
I also want to make mention that I put Boog Kroll on the thumbnail, and usually that bodes very, very well for the competitors. We've had several people put on the thumbnail that go on to win the tournament, so I'm not going to say that we put him on the Madden cover and he got bounced, but normally that works really well here, so I don't want to have any blame thrown my way.
I'll protect you.
Thank you. Boog just kind of threw a frozen rope at the pocket over there, too, and got a strike.
Tony Roberts, Ed Roberts, yet to strike, and could still steal this game.
Very much in the match.
But this is another example of what Mike said at the top of the show, man, make your darn spares. And he does, right on the money.
Yeah, and you know, Eddie, he's been in the pocket the last couple shots.
Said something about a mistake.
Hannibal, yeah.
Now, max 190. I don't know if he's going to get there. 48.78 max from Michael, but Michael desperately needs to put 10 back here to put pressure on Marin. There's no online brackets. We haven't gotten to that part yet. Tournament's prep, and Mirabile has an excellent strike. All right, Anthony Simonson's going to stick around. We've got some seniors coming up, including our friend and PBA Hall of Famer Tom Hess. Quick check on the ladies. See how that was going, because the winner there is already in that group of 4. Or you want to stay with Mirabile?
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. No, I get it, because this is a big. He has to pretty much strike out.
All right.
Not over yet. Rebecca back-to-back open frames.
Yeah, 181, 214, the max scores there. Rebecca with the advantage.
Oh, you see Alvarez? in the 8th. 4 on the floor, and then so John Green can make life really rough on Gabe if he can handle the ugly 3-6-10. There you go.
I will say both these ladies throw it great.
She collapsed the 4-9 very, very nicely. Mirabile again.
Hook.
Mix it.
He
That's
needed that
weird.
one.
Yep, Simonson, a nice casual roll into town, roll in from my house, 258. Sodermasto. And McDowell can shoot 30, can shoot 190, right? For his max, for Caden.
Yep.
So make this spare and.
Pretty much got it for Brandon.
Yeah. So he will cash now because that's going to be his second win.
Ed Roberts struck in the 9th here. He's been around the pocket the last few shots.
But look at Genova.
Eddie just strikes when he needs it.
Well, 199 is the best he can do. 214 is the best Tony Genova can do.
He would need to, if Ed Roberts strikes out, Tony would need the first hit. Need 7 pins here on 2 balls for Annabelle. That'll do it.
Yep. So he moves on. Mirabile's knocked out. Annabelle's going to make at least 1,500. Stays alive.
These matches will conclude last.
And Rebecca in significant trouble. She's in for her 3rd straight open frame. Now at 132 in the 7th.
Just be 11 pin lead.
192 max, and I don't know if she's going to be able to pull that off based on her recent form. Jasmine Walker has not doubled, but is still in the game.
Eddie Roberts left a 10 pin over there on lane 39. So that's going to now need a mark over in that match.
John Green flagging that. Is he going to get away with it?
200 is he'll need a mark now in the 10th frame if Gabe strikes out.
2 single pins in this game. He would have already wrapped this thing up. So Gabe Alvarez still has a chance. As we like to say, the math is there.
Eddie Roberts covers the 10 pin over there.
2-8 now. That's no fun for Rebecca. And as they would say in NASCAR, she is leaking oil. Yeah, he knew that was a big, that was a must hit. All right, another strike will about do it for Tony here.
Yeah, he needs a mark. Needs a mark and some count.
Scout.
Okay, this is choppable. I mean, I'm not going to wish any misfortunes here.
Understood.
192 the max, so a spare here puts him at 182. He would then need 7 pins. And here's the deal with the 7 milliliters of oil. If you go right to left, that ball just wants to keep hooking. So you got to go a little left or right at this. Don't want to put too many revolutions on this ball. This ball can change direction. Uh-oh.
Nope.
Oh.
Nailed it.
Oh.
It held.
He threw it. He missed just enough to get it correct.
So the Marin and Sodermaster, Sodermasto, will be meeting next, and I believe that's the right-handed one-hand division. We have right-hand two-handers, and that's yet to come.
All right, Dave, we need 7 here for Tony. Got to have 7.
All right. Got that one out more to the right. That's a good-looking shot.
10 is a win. Ed Roberts.
Yeah, has won that the older, the 60 and above division, but now he's going to end up having to face a younger senior in that division, the overall senior division final.
John Green wins.
And Alvarez is out. He needed really to put some, he needed everything to make John Green show up in the 10th. John does not even have to show up in the 10th.
And after that open frame from Jasmine, Rebecca just needs to get to 159.
Will Jasmine make her do that? No. Her max now 148, so all Rebecca's going to need, she'll have 2 shots to get 7. Not even. And John Green just not sure what that was all about. Did he just throw a backup ball on his first shot? Does knockout round come next, Dennis? Every round is a knockout round. Wait, do you have any music? Like really tough sounding music for that?
He's going high! He's going high!
Shut up, Tom Cruise. Weird guy that you are. No, you don't have any music. Okay. Yeah, so Rebecca's in a good spot. All right, 148 for Jasmine. So, Rebecca, you don't need much. Really don't need much.
No, just I believe 2 pins. 3 pins actually. 3 pins would do it.
Yeah, that was a backup ball for his first shot. That's against the rules.
Well, I don't know.
I don't know if there's punishment or if you get like a, hey, don't do that again, please.
I think Gary's down on it.
Yeah. But we have a confirmation in the, because I saw the tail end of the shot and it was obviously a backup ball. You're allowed a backup ball on the second ball, but not the first. But it doesn't say in the rules, to be honest, if there is any kind of punishment for that. Even if you vacate the frame, it won't make any difference.
I'm not calling you the opportunity. It's just you're going to be bowling next week.
And that's being worked out actually right in front of us, John and
It is.
the tournament director, Gary Beck, having a word about it.
Alter Ray came to my tournament. Virginia Beach. National TV. Had an arena full of 2,000 people and a live
And he's
audience.
apparently getting a history lesson at the same time. So I'm not going to guess is what's going to happen. I can tell you without guessing that Rebecca Comain's going to be in the top 4.
Yes, she is. She is 2 matches away from winning $50,000.
I'll be curious to see, do you have that big old sheet of paper we had yesterday? You still have that?
I do.
Let's see how this breaks down. The women will take on the senior. She could be, so that her opponent will be whoever wins the senior division. And then the men's division and the open division will clash. Now, we're also going to see Sidney Schrosk today, who we didn't get to see yesterday. One-handed lefty. Already won his division because he showed up.
In the hangar.
Does he survive that?
All right, so we're just confirming that it's a warning on the backup ball for John. Pretty good chance he won't be doing that again. Again, it is in the rules. It's nothing against throwing backup balls, but in the rules, you don't get to do that. Here, I would imagine if somehow somebody has a brain fart and does it again, then there might be something more significant than a warning.
All right, Dave. Well, that's the end of round 5.
My gosh, it is.
Yesterday we just brought it into the booth, so we'll do that again.
Okay.
Hello
Yeah,
everybody.
let's do that.
Mike and Dave here with you. He's got the spotlight on him, and I've just got a little bit of a light right here. There's our bracket.
Well, it's part of the deal, Mike. You know that.
I know. Yeah.
You brought the equipment. I get the glory.
That's right.
You do all the hard work. I stand here.
You know what? I think I was supposed to press a button on this thing because I think we just went out of focus. So
Oh.
let me see
But,
if I can
yeah, go for it.
get that tracking cancel. There we go. Now we're good.
Okay. See, example of things that you can do that I
That's
couldn't
right.
do.
That's right.
I didn't grow up in the era of everybody has to do everything themselves.
Yeah, we've got almost 700 people watching live right now.
Awesome. Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, definitely appreciate that here on YouTube. I hope everybody's enjoying their, what is today, Thursday?
It better be.
Yeah, Thursday. Hey,
My flight is Thursday night, so.
I do want to take a second, Dave. You make sacrifices when you come out and you do this kind of stuff, whatever it may be. Everybody's got their own stuff going on at home, but one thing that was a little sad for me is Kim's aunt, our Aunt Karen, passed away last week. She's been battling cancer for 11 years, in and out of beating it and then not beating it and popping up somewhere else, and eventually got to her brain. And we knew that she was going to be passing away, and we're deeply saddened by her loss. She was a great person, Karen Mitchell, and her services are this evening, and I'm not going to be able to make them because I had this booked, and I talked with everybody, and they said, go do your thing. But publicly and to everybody out there, that are losing folks to whatever it may be, our thoughts are with you. And today, my thoughts are with Aunt Karen. I'm not going to be able to be there tonight at the services. They're going to have a big party, though. And I'm going to party it up like she would. So I will be at the party, but I'm not going to be there tonight. So I just wanted to publicly say on the record that I'm thinking of Aunt Karen. I'd really like to be there tonight, but I can't be there.
All right, my condolences to Kim and to you and to
Thanks,
all of her family for that. Hey, Ed, yeah, thank you, man. Great bowling.
Eddie Roberts coming by.
Yeah, we just touched Eddie Roberts.
I know, man. I'm not washing my hands for the rest of my life.
Well, folks in New England particularly know what a great bowler he is, and we've enjoyed watching him over a couple of days. And, just a lot of fun. And it's, to me, being a little older than you, more than a little older than you, it's always encouraging to see seniors who are physically active, physically able. He is old. Ed's older than me, and that's inspiring to me. So good stuff, Ed.
Yeah, and Eddie, man, I see him at so many events out here over the years, and he's just always just a rock star. Like, he's just so nice and has so much respect for everybody. He's kind of the, how Amleto has that like workout routine,
Yes. Yeah.
And Ron Moore, right?
Right.
Eddie Roberts to be doing what he's doing right now. He's kind of like swept under the rug. He doesn't want anybody to know, but he keeps himself.
Well,
in
you don't
nice
see
shape.
him on the senior tour ever.
Right.
And listen, he could fit in there. He could, with the PBA 70 now, the fact that guys are getting those checks, a couple, and the super, what we call the super senior checks, he could absolutely compete for that. But why he doesn't do it? There is a lot of travel involved. It's not that we're never in New England, really, so it's not convenient for him. We spend a lot, depending on what the schedule looks like this year. We already know we're going to be in Morgantown. We know we're going to be in Minnesota and Vegas. None of those places are super easy to get to if you're in New England, and I don't know how much of a flyer he is. Anyway, I don't know that much, but it'd be great if he would pop in periodically. He would be contending. We call those guys the poachers, those 70s and 60s guys.
Yeah.
Excuse me, that's my check, and you just take that and put that right in the pocket.
Yeah, Vaughn Duty, the other guy out here, Vaughn Duty, man. He and Ed Roberts, they are the Las Vegas legends. But you know what? I think last night I waved goodbye. Now it seems years. I'm lost in the city, but nothing is clear. The thoughts of me holding you, bringing us near. Now tell me, when will our eyes meet? When will our eyes?
Well, they're meeting now, but now I'm a little bit scared.
Well, it's weekend in New England.
Oh,
Barry Manilow. So
yeah.
I think Ed Roberts needs to take a weekend to.
Got it. Well, I know he's going to be Sunday
England,
afternoon,
right?
Sunday evening, watching the game, watching his Patriots against the Seahawks. But it's fun. It's interesting to see some faces that I am not familiar with, and a few that I do remember from either PBA regionals and obviously a couple of senior bowlers out here that we know well, and the PBA stars that we know well out here. So it's been a wide variety. What I'm hoping is that that this event next year grows. And some of the people in the chat who either maybe weren't aware of the tournament or just it didn't fit their schedule or whatever, who said, I'm going to do it next year. Well, I hope you do. It'd be great to get this thing built up to maybe double the entries that we had, 45 ultimately, right?
Yeah, I believe it was. Yeah,
and that was with a late rush down the stretch. They came, the last few who made it in here. So
yeah, and Gary Beck has had a lot of personal things that have been distracting him over the course of the last year, rebuilding his home and some things like that. It was just a real mess for him. So
he's been living in a hotel for 13 months.
Yeah, so I think that's one of the other reasons that I just don't think there was enough about this out there. But now that we've done this here, and we're going to do our part as a marketing company, Inside Bowling, not only a streaming company, media services company, but we're going to market this, let people know that, hey, if you want to do this again next year, I highly encourage folks that have bowling centers or that know tournament directors to try to do some win-a-spots, right? Why not, if you have a 40-person field, why not an additional $20, to do some win-a-spots or something like that, to where, you can win maybe even partial entries. You can do partial win-a-spots. Hey, look, you won a $375 credit to get into this tournament, and you only have to pay $375 when you get there, or, things like that. There's lots of different ways to help grow this tournament.
Speaking of tournaments, I know you're going to be in Waterloo, Iowa soon.
Yeah.
February 21 and 22 for the Ebonite Winter Classic on Inside Bowling. And you can go to the Cadillac XBC Bowling Center we'll be hosting. And for more information on that event, if you'd like to sign up to bowl, you could meet Mike Flanagan.
Yeah, you can meet me there.
GIBA-bowling.com.
Yeah, Joe Engelkiss and Rosie and Jennifer, everybody up there, and the Emy family who own the two centers up there in Waterloo. They've been welcoming me since 2010, Dave.
Nice. I have that's one part of Iowa I haven't visited. I think 2022, I will probably be. Do we go right to Missouri? No, I go to Missouri the 24th, the PBA event, the Pete Weber.
And I'll see you there.
Yeah, right. That's a home trip for you. So that's one tournament I had not done yet. I had not been involved in the last couple of years, so it would be fun for me. Anthony Simonson won nothing last year, did he not? Or was that 2 years ago?
I believe he did win. Yeah,
yes, I thought
Pete Weber gave him the trophy.
Which seems perfect.
Yeah.
If you think about it. Two somewhat misunderstood geniuses of the sport.
Yeah. We didn't put this in the reads here that I actually prepared, but how about you and I do a little promo for Bowl TV here? You and I both work on that network.
Yeah, we do.
And we're going to be working together this year. If you're not subscribed to Bowl TV, make sure you check it out. It's tremendous value. I know some folks say, "Oh, another streaming service you got to subscribe to," but that's the way of the world now. You get so much bowling on Bowl TV. I mean, you get every ball. And, I feel like the Bowl TV coverage is really dialed in. They added the extra camera last year down on the lanes.
Well, that was huge. When I did the PBA shows with you guys last year, it was really the first year I did the PBA. I had done the 50 before exclusively, but then I started doing both. And I have to tell you, technically, I was very impressed. We added Tom Hess to do laneside interviews and things if Tom wasn't bowling, and he's going to be bowling less on that tour, so he'll be more available for us. And Tom had never done anything like that before, and he stepped right into it as if he'd been doing it for 15 years. And the advantage of Tom doing it, even though the bowlers know you very well, they know me, but I think they're going to be more comfortable, particularly if Tom gets technical or asks a question about lane play and things that might have more credibility if a player asks, and a Hall of Fame player at that, than as if you and I or another person would ask that question. So we got a lot of help from the players. The broadcasts are really good, I have to tell you, from a professional perspective. The technical end of it holds up very nicely, and that first PBA broadcast will be this February 16th. Something else I'd love for people to look at, if you go to the USBC Sport of Bowling YouTube, Mike and I, Craig Elliott, and Tom and Jimmy Callahan all got together a couple of days ago and recorded our 2026 preview thoughts for the upcoming tour. Player of the Year, Rookie of the Year, so-called hot takes, and many other things. We had a blast doing it, and we were supposed to do like 30 minutes. By the time Chase got done editing, it was 46.
Yeah.
Because we couldn't shut up.
Well, we're a bunch of blowhards.
Well, you know what? If you're excited about what you're talking about, you're going to talk longer, period.
That's true.
So that's available on the YouTube channel. Hope you get a chance to check out some of it, get some thoughts about the Player of the Year thing was really interesting, because I thought, everyone's going to forget this guy. And no, you had probably the most unique take on Player of the Year, and I ended up being 3 out of 5 dentists approve Anthony Simonson as Player of the Year. So that was, and the hot takes were very interesting. I don't know if any of them will come true. There ought to be some kind of cash bonus if they do. Just putting that out there. So do look for that, and then eventually we'll get a PBA 50 schedule. Also with Bowl TV, you get the PWBA, all the events there, and then when the PBA 50 calendar runs out, then we start getting into the RPIs and all those different regional events, and then the RPI itself at the end of the year, which is sort of the regional national championship, if that makes any sense. The People's Championship, in a way, because these are the guys who can't be full-time, but still love the sport, still put in the effort to bowl in their region, sometimes traveling hundreds of miles by car round trip. just for a chance at maybe making that event, which I guess will be in Reno again.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a logical place for it, I'll say that. And Reno in December was actually kind of nice. So while we're waiting for the next group of matches, nothing is being oiled, by the way. We're not doing any of that. Once it's out there, it's out there. That Goldilocks pattern, not too hard, not too soft. That is the point of having that pattern out there. So,
yeah, Dave, we can also talk about, I think I'm going to cover me with this. I'm going to get rid of myself.
Pardon me as I just look at the chat. It's easier for me to read the glasses.
We have a new media partnership here
Oh, yeah, this is cool.
with the Southwest Swing. Carl Ong and his group,
I think Carl's in the chat.
and Theo. All kicks off at the Cactus Classic, June 19th through the 21st in Sun City, Arizona. Rolls right into the all-new Desert Heat doubles, July 25th and 26th, also in Sun City. And wraps up in Las Vegas with the Agent Ong Open, moving to the South Point Bowling Plaza, October 15th through the 18th. Sign up or get all the details at agentongopen.com. Every frame, every moment, all 3 events streamed right here. New this year on our YouTube channel.
Cool. Well, that'll be fun, and I'll see you in Vegas. Oh, sorry. Did I just invite myself where I wasn't?
You'll have to hit up Carl on that.
Yeah, I don't think I've met Carl
I think
yet.
I think you're good at that, by the way. I think you're very good at hitting up tournament directors.
You got to work with them, man. You got to work. You know when you really need them? The regionals.
Yeah.
I mean, not that we don't need them at national events. Of course we do. But it seems because the regionals obviously being more intimate, things are a little bit more fluid at times in those events, depending on turnout. And that tournament director job for those is not. I'm not going to say thankless. It's not thankless, but it is difficult. And we have to work very closely with those folks because that and the proprietors, and there are certainly some remarkable proprietors in the sport that we have encountered over the years. You mentioned some already for your trip to Waterloo. So it's a lot of work that you don't see that goes into just this. And, of course, we lead up in Bowl TV to the finals. You get to see everything that happens and all the hard work that goes in for the bowler's perspective. And then, of course, the glory of making the TV show, which is still a thrill for all the guys. So we're happy to bring all that to you starting February 16th on Bowl TV. Plus, you got Mike's events. You got a lot. So,
Yeah, Dave, I think the thing that I take away from what you just said is whenever people come into a bowling center and take it over for 3 days, you got to get set up quickly, and then boom, it started. And then by the time the last day rolls around, you finally feel comfortable as a tournament director, as a streaming service, whatever it may be. But now it's time to pack up and go home all of a sudden.
Especially if you're in a new place. I mean, for 2 straight years, we won't be doing it this year, but for 2 years, we had, 3 or 4 events at Dave Small's Jack 60. Well, we know our way around that place.
Yeah.
You can flip the lights out, and we know where everything is. We know where we're going to be. We have the idea. We know the strengths and weaknesses of that place. Whenever there's a new place, you go, okay, what's that pole? Geez, well, I'm not going to get around that.
Yep.
I don't like this location they put us in, but it's the only spot they have. Or, man, this is the perfect location. We could,
That's why if I ever
chew gum.
If I ever win the lottery, Dave, like I'm talking an absorbent amount of money, not just like the pick 4 or something.
Sure.
It's got to be something very big. But if I win a lot of money one day, I'm going to come up with this concept. I'm going to build this place in St. Louis called Stream Center.
Okay.
And the whole place is just wired cameras. So, like, if anybody wanted to have a big event, it almost makes more sense just to fly to St. Louis and plug and play. Plug in your laptop, and everything's at your disposal. All your cameras are already set up. Everything's good to go. Stream Center is ready. Tournament software is all built out, everything. So, if you're like, oh, man, I guess we got to go to St. Louis again. Well, it's right in the middle of the country. Bring people back. St. Louis used to be such a hotbed for bowling. The Bowling Hall of Fame used to be there.
Yeah, I remember that's the first time I ever went to the Bowling Hall of Fame. It was in St. Louis.
Right across from Busch Stadium.
Yep.
And just, personally, I don't have a problem with it being in Arlington or whatever. But when you have something stripped from your city, Dave, Missouri, it was the hotbed, man. You had Nelson Burton Jr., the Webbers, so many great names. Well, now, I'm just going to throw this out there. I think Missouri's making quite a comeback in bowling, right? You've got myself, who started inside bowling, out of Missouri, and I was in Utah for a while, but now I'm back. You got Dennis Hacker from Missouri as the USBC president.
That's President Hacker to you.
Yes, and if the rumors are true from what I'm hearing regarding color analyst, on the PBA tour. And I can't confirm. I don't know. But if those rumors are true, if that comes true, now you've got another Missourian in a very high-profile gig in the bowling industry. So Missouri, if we had Stream Center, man, I'd really put Missouri back.
All right, we'll look for the lottery. I'll just take 1-2%.
And Pete can come over. Pete can keep coming. He can come over whenever he wants and hang out at Stream Center. That'd be good for a while.
Okay, it'd be nice. All right, you got it. So there you see the Mike's plans of taking over the world are actually benign. He's not going to
Stream
become an
Center.
evil dictator or anything like that. So, yeah. Mr. Ong, yeah, you know where to find me. If it works out, as long as it's not, what is the 15th, the 18th days of the week? We'll worry about that later.
They're all weekends.
They're all weekends?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're all weekends.
I'm not ruling myself out. If
No
if the
weekend in
door's
New
open.
England. Weekend in
No,
Arizona.
weekend in Vegas. Oh, it's Arizona, that's right. No, it's South Point.
That'll be the last.
the last-
That's
I
the
don't-
one you want to go to.
Yes.
Right.
I'm not sure. That will depend on the NFL schedule.
Those are long days, by the way. That one.
I've had a
but-
lot of long days
Yeah,
in Vegas.
yeah.
Not always with bowling.
Yeah. Well, the bowling is long.
Yeah.
Very
okay.
long.
That's all right. I mean, I've been out here for summer league,
I think I think we killed enough time that practice is now starting.
which means we should take a break.
That's right.
So let's do that. Let's Mike and I take 5. You can watch practice, and we'll see what the matches look like. Well, look who's going to be back for more.
Yeah. We'll see everybody in a moment.
Tom Hess has taken his bowling ball down, so I think Tom's going to be ready to rock, and we're going to start getting. Well, we already have one of the top 4 in place. Rebecca Comane has a chance at $50,000, and we will be right back. All right, couple minutes left in practice. You see PBA Hall of Famer Tom Hess in action, or will be in action. Mason Edmondson back from yesterday, of course. Killian Kilpatrick, that's the two-handed lefties, if I remember correct. Lee, don't be shy. I think a lesson for America is we've gotten away from adverbs, and that has to stop. So the men's right two-handed, it should be Alvarez and Green. Men's left two-handed, this is the title here, Kilpatrick and Edmondson. Not a title so much. That's a little bit. That's right, George Gohagan. And open left two-hand, Sidney Schrosk wins by showing up. He did not have another two-handed lefty here. But the women's division winner is set, Rebecca Comack, pardon me. And we're now going to be getting the men's division shaved down along with the open division and the senior division.
That's not as much as they use it.
This is Mega Match Play Madness here on InsideBowling.com on the YouTube channel. Thank you all for watching. Thank to those of you who are subscribing to Inside Bowling, over 106,000. Thanks for all the huge views of that lily that was left yesterday. Well over 200,000 now on Facebook. So Mike is getting closer to having the money, thanks to your Facebook views, to getting that super streaming center set up.
That's right.
So yeah, it's sweet. But otherwise, we're waiting for guys to sign in. I like that. Want to tell the truth? Is that the game show? Yes. Would our contestants sign in, please?
Please make sure your names are in the squares.
Quick reset to let people know that are just tuning in. This pattern is the Goldilocks pattern. Put it up on the screen real quick.
40 feet of fun.
Yeah, and it was oiled this morning with 7 milliliters of oil. And Dave, I'm going to bring it into the booth for just a second. Gary brought something over here for me.
Was it 50,000? If that's the case, let's get the heck out of here.
Yeah, I wish it was 50,000. Okay, so this is the amount of oil that goes on a lane in today's modern house shots. Okay.
Okay.
This is how much oil is on the lane here in this event. There you go. Mr. Wizard, was that the show?
I think that's one of them. Yeah.
I think that was the show.
Let's see. Is this? No odor. It's odorless.
It's dye-colored water.
Oh.
So anyway, yeah, he brought those up as a nice little demonstration for us to show the folks at home. And it's amazing that just that...
Oh, look at Simonson, 7:10 to start.
That is not good. It is amazing that just that much oil is covered over the entire lane with the modern-day lane machine. That's all you need on one lane.
Interesting question out of the chat from Matthew. I'm wondering if you can use. He understands you only use one type of ball. Can you use more than one of them?
You could drill more than one if you wanted to.
But you'd have to buy that one extra, correct?
Yeah.
Window.
Yep.
I don't know if anyone has done that.
Now here's where Simonson in the past, I don't know about the version of Anthony today where he could potentially start to get that little nagging anger or frustration if his opponent here, Michael, would go up and maybe get some sort of luckier type of strike.
Michael Sager is Simonson's opponent. Anthony needs to win this in order to get at least $1,500, and he's just going to go as hard as he can right at it.
So exactly what I just said,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
I mean, you've got the Brooklyn strike there on a not so well thrown shot. That's 10% of the tournament for life in this game, right? Tournament life on the line every match. And Simonson goes pocket 7-10. Michael Sager throws one considerably left of where he was aiming, yet gets the strike up on the board.
You see in the picture-in-picture, you saw Tom Hess converting a spare. Let's see if Sager throws a double. Well, his approach is not subtle.
And that's that rocket to the pocket, take the lane out of play, bury the 1-3, pick your spares. So Simo's staring at a double at him early here.
Chad Pojas and Tom Hess is another match on 41-42. We mentioned the two-handed lefties, Killian Kilpatrick and Mason Edmondson. You got Eddie Kelly and Tony Genova. And Brandon Sodermosto and Annabelle Marin. Yes, sir.
He almost had a 7-9 standing for a moment there. If he'd have gone back-to-back 7-10, 7-9, oh, boy.
Yeah.
Look out. But, you know, Simonson's got 50,000 on the brain, and he knows that just, you know, you gotta just block that stuff out. You got to bowl your game.
Well, you know what? It was the first frame.
Yeah.
If that happens in the 8th or 9th in a close game, then that's potentially fatal. Here, it's recoverable.
And in this round, we're not using lanes 37 and 38, just to let everybody know.
All righty. So we mentioned Kilpatrick and Edmondson. These are the last of the two-handed lefties. We have one-handed lefty, Sidney Schrock. And so what's going to happen there is the winner of this game will take on Sidney next, and that is almost about as much as he could have asked for after that delivery. Having a 3-7 to slide that 3 over. Eddie Kelly, senior division. This is the 60 to 64 group.
Oh!
Is it going to? No, it doesn't. Eddie and Tony. And Brandon Sodermosto against Annabelle Marin.
My software is acting a little goofy. Let's see if I got this replay. Wow, and there's a flag of the 4-pin. Look at this.
Okay. All right, let's see what happens here. See, wrap.
That thing was just leaning.
I was a terrible science student, but I would think gravity would have taken that thing down. And Sodermosto mentioned flagged that pin, so Annabelle gets a little edge, but a little one so far. Tom Hess opens with a couple of spares against Chad Pojas, who had a split and a 9 spare. And Michael Sager goes 8 spare in the 3rd frame. Let's see what he does now in frame number 4. With a very basic, direct approach. That time, it didn't bind the pocket. They take a little piece of count, too. Look out. Yeah, that was not pleasant for Chad. Remember yesterday, Tom Hess's first game was in the 160s. He was fortunate that he drew an opponent who bowled in the 140s. And then Tom comes back with a much more typical Tomish game in the 240s. So he has not struck in the first 2, but he's been living in the pocket. Had 2 single pins. And Pojas in some early trouble. with an open frame and the 7 out in the first, and now he's 7-2. He got the corner 2 there, so. There you go. Pick, save, and a beauty.
He forgets about the 7-10 now. Now he's okay.
I think that, yeah.
That's bad news.
Well, he had a pretty routine 258 in the first game. In the setup round on Tuesday, he opened with the 270s, in the 270s. So Tom threw that one a little harder, and he comes up light. Not getting that swisher that he likes to call it.
This is Tom Hess at his best. And what I mean by that is Tom knows now, with his opponent going open 2 out of the 3 frames, that Tom needs to bowl a clean game until his opponent proves otherwise.
Yeah.
Right?
Good point.
He's just got to just make his spares. If all of a sudden Chad rattles off a double, maybe a 3-bagger, well then, Tom may have to figure out a way to knock down 10 every time. But Tom's just he's an excellent spare shooter. He's just grinding his way through right now. And it's about as good as it gets for the first 3 frames from an opponent standpoint against Tom.
Yeah, this will be the 3rd game Tom has bowled this event since he's won 2 already. He's guaranteed it. And boy,
I mentioned that.
That is the French kiss of death right there.
That's gonna sting him. That one there is gonna sting him because he's a great spare shooter, and now he's got to think about it a little bit. Now instead of having a 20-pin lead, it's only 12 pins.
Gosh, and that shot threw off what I was about to say. Oh yeah, see, he's already won 2 matches, so he's got 1,500.
He does.
However, because he's Tom Hess, he also has 50 on the brain, and the lefty impossible dream for Edmondson. Eddie Kelly, a little better luck this time? Yes, there you go. How about that? A reversal of fortune for Eddie Kelly, who has doubled after what he probably thinks should have been 3 in a row.
See Hess's ball go down on 41 right there.
Not right. Still, he's got another spare to shoot at. He's starting out the way he started out yesterday. And again, he got a break. He had an opponent who didn't bowl a good game. So many Brooklyns. If you don't start out far enough to the right, but on the other hand, if you're a little too far to the right, and your name is not Anthony Simonson, it ain't coming back. Yeah, I don't know if Chad Pojas can strike out to finish with a 243, but right now he only trails Tom by 2 pins in the max score department. Killian Kilpatrick has thrown a double over on 39-40 in his match against Mason Edmondson. Mason is right now searching for air. He's having a tough time. Pojas went Brooklyn and has just 1 to clip.
This thing is just really shaping up here. Guys that you want to look for, guys that have consistent ball reaction, pair to pair, match to match. Who's hitting the 1-3? Who's getting a lot of 9s and occasional strikes? And Anthony Simonson there. Blower 7-10 if you're just tuning in the first frame, and it's thrown a 5-bagger behind it.
Chad's out of Hawaii, by the way. I've tried Chad Pojas from Instagram account at Hawaii lowercase dash bowlers lowercase dash tour. Edmondson makes that. At 50 years old.
A lot of matches going on at one time. We're doing the best we can to make sure we keep you updated throughout. We've actually gotten pretty good at it around here.
Yeah, well, luckily we're contained. It's not like we're spread out among 50 lanes here, so that's an advantage for us. And well, Chad can sneak a strike in here and make this match really interesting.
Kilpatrick's been awfully good in the matches that we've seen him bowl so far in this tournament.
Si, senor. Well, Chad can't find the pocket right now.
Just no ball reaction at all.
Yeah. Michael Sager, well,
231 the max.
yeah, what are you going to do?
Simonson going at a 228 pace, so Sager could strike out and make Simonson have to throw a double somewhere. But
No, that's the second time he's missed wide right. And the most bizarre 110 combination. Tom S. looking very odd. We've had 9 frames bowled in this match on the senior side without a strike in the 50 to 54 division. We also have a 60 to 64 senior, and then the 2 winners will clash to take that senior spot in the top 4. Quitter 10. Comac from Australia is already in the top 4 in the women's division. No, sir. Not a tremendous amount of striking right now. Apologies to Tony Genova. And Anibal gets a 4-bagger. Hess converts his spare.
back over to Simonson. That just looks so good.
It's just, you know, there are some people who make their jobs look easy. And when he gets like that, he is on the list.
To those that were interested in if anybody has changed the surface of these bowling balls, you are allowed to change them after each round. And Simonson, I believe, has surface on his ball. Not a ton of surface, but he does have a little surface on his ball, I believe.
Do we have first guy who strikes wins the game automatically here in the senior division, 50-54? It's really strange. I didn't know what to expect in this match, obviously. I think you make Tom a prohibitive favorite, but still has yet to strike. The good news for Tom is you feel like if he bowls again, a good game will follow. Like it could be like yesterday, the second game being much better. And there's some of that grinding that Mike talked about. No strikes, one spare that was makeable. He did chop a 2-4-5. Pojas of the two circles, and still has not really been able to find a pocket. It's eluded him. That's a huge break for Killian. It's these two guys here, Sodermasto and Marin, who have been able to find a pocket. And Brandon right now definitely paying a tariff for that 9 out. Oh, evil, evil wraparound 10. Absolutely evil. Light hit, too light for Tony. Pojas able to make his spare, but again, those two without a strike right now.
I went down and talked to Anthony Simonson for just a quick moment because I said I thought that he had a little surface on his bowling ball. But then as I looked at it at the corner of my eye, I'm like, maybe he didn't. I think it was Darren Tang that put surface on his bowling ball. So I got the scoop. Anthony's 3.02 skill ball is box He hasn't done anything to it other than cleans it after each round.
Okay.
So it is total box finish. So I was incorrect that he might have some surface on that ball.
And Total Box Finish, by the way, starts a residency here at Gold Coast, even though we don't have an arena. Total Box Finish will be on tour, so don't miss those shows. Coming to a town near you. No bottle cans or coolers. Well, we have a strike, and it belongs to Chad Pohas.
Yeah.
And we have a very nice little match on the super senior side here. If Eddie Kelly pops this 9-pin, there'll be 4 pins difference going into the foundation between he and Tony Genova. Meantime, Annabelle Marin has the hot hand along with Simonson. A messenger cutting in front of the 9. And Tom Hess, I believe that. No, he has another single pin. He has a 7-pin. Thought he struck. So Eddie Kelly, Tony Genova looks to be the closest match out there right now, although the Hess-Pohas match is pretty tight. Anthony Simonson just practicing right now.
Yep, pretty much. We'll invert for that.
Well, that one escaped a little bit on him, but he's still fine. No, there's no loser bracket. The loser bracket is you get to leave. You were given permission to leave. You're out.
Single elimination, not double elimination.
Yeah, there's no. I'm fine with losers bracket. I know our friends at USBC prefer contenders bracket. That's fine because technically you still are contending for the tournament, so it's an accurate phrase. But I defer to Hall of Famer Chris Barnes, who says, no, it's the losers bracket.
I'd rather call it the still good bracket.
Still hanging around bracket?
Well, because I was thinking, Dave, what if it was broadcasting, and what if we were head-to-head with another broadcast booth, and the fans voted, and they chose somebody else, and you and I had to go call different matches, and we got knocked into
to work our way in back into their good graces?
Yeah, so, you know what I mean? So I was like, we couldn't go to a contender's booth, and we couldn't go to a loser's booth. That would make me upset that we were in the loser's booth. So I would say that we would in the still good booth. We're still good.
Okay,
we're still good.
We're all right here.
Yeah, yeah, right.
Okay, I get. Yeah, that makes.
I was workshopping that.
By the way, that would never happen. We would frickin'
dominate.
We would pound.
Yeah, we'd be Simo right now.
Exactly. We'd just be practicing.
Our new podcast coming out soon, everybody. It'll be available on Spotify and Apple Music.
All you have
where you find it, it's
all
called.
You have to do is tell me what time.
Egomaniacs.
No, I think it should be. What did you just say? Would be a good name of a podcast.
Got to go here first.
Can he do? Oh no, he did. He had the right idea. Just the execution a tiny bit off for Killian. So 196 is his max. He can shut Edmondson out in the 10th.
Needs a double.
Tom Hess finally on the board with a strike. Pohas couldn't double. So Tom may have steadied that match. Basically, I think if you're Annabelle Marin, you just need to be clean. Nice, clean, polished finish. Good count, and you should be okay.
Exactly how the bowling ball comes, Dave. Polished finish.
There you go. Nice for Brandon. Okay, Kilpatrick taking a step closer.
Needs one more
to get to the lefty finals against Sidney Schrosk, who's finally going to have to bowl. Pohas in desperate need here. Light mixer works.
Yeah, he's got a chance.
Absolutely.
He's got a fighting chance now.
Yeah, that was a giant shot for him.
189 to max. Hess is going at a 182 pace. Can still bowl 212.
I'm going to go ahead on a limb and predict a double here for Tom. I don't think it's even a very big limb. I think he is going to throw a good one here.
Does not double. Mason Edmondson can win.
Wow. And if I were him, I'd make that. That pin may really matter.
Back over to Hess.
Gohagen hasn't been knocked out by a soul. He is still around. No, I was wrong with my prediction. Tom did not come through, and he's got a tricky spare. Again, high percentage chance of him making it. When is Gohagen? Got to be bowling next, right?
Got to be.
Next shift. I haven't seen him, though.
I saw him.
Okay.
He was here.
I know he's your boy.
I do like.
I think you would like a Gohagen Ed Roberts match someday.
Yeah,
And
someday.
I won't even call it. I'll just sit here and listen to you call it. You'll be in heaven. You and Brian Adams.
I'm in heaven. That's from Green Mile.
Right. But didn't he?
He
his
did.
Power
he also,
ballad?
Yeah. Heaven.
His big power ballad.
Open in the 10th there, 188. That's going to pretty much solidify things for Eddie Kelly.
Yeah.
Hess on the spare.
Nice.
So 186, the final for Killian Kilpatrick. That means Mason Edmondson needs to step up in the 10th frame and throw all three to win. Double and 9 would be a tie, anything less. Kilpatrick moves on.
Tom Hess can shut out Chad Pohas with a double and 8.
What a shot from Mason.
Max score for Hess, 192. Max score for Pohas, 189.
I don't know who's going to go first here. I guess Hess is going to go first. Tom needs to get to 180. Crosses over for the Brooklyn. That was massive.
One more and he can lock it out.
Also had a strike over here from Annabelle. 237 left for Brandon. 248 left for Annabelle Marin.
Eddie Kelly's moving on into the senior finals. His opponent yet to be determined.
All right, Edmondson here. Let's see what kind of moxie this kid has right here.
Oh, he hates it, and he should. So Killian Kilpatrick moves into the lefty. Go to the lefty finals, you could say, against Sidney Schrosk. That's all part of the men's division. And we'll have a lefty-righty matchup for the finals of the men's division for that spot in the top 4.
Okay, we've got a possibility of a tie here. Annabelle, if he goes up and goes 9 spare, that'd be 237, and that's exactly what Brandon Sotomasto can bowl, so he needs this strike.
That's Hess with a double.
Tom Hess struck and just let out some exclamation.
Now, if I remember right, 8 will make Chad Pohas.
Oh, it's over.
No?
192 for Hess. Pohas can bowl 189.
Right, but it's not over. He hasn't gotten to
Oh,
192.
excuse me. You're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
yeah.
You're right.
That's why I said he needs 8.
Yeah, he does need 8. That is you massively overlooked by me. You're right.
Happens.
Tom's probably going to give it the high hard one.
Well, let's go see. After Annabelle. This is a big shot here for him.
Is that 9?
That's 9.
Possibility of a tie.
Wow. How about 10?
Winner, chicken dinner takes advantage
right.
of the first shot break and then makes 2 good ones.
So
right
Tom
behind it.
is a match away. He'll take on Eddie Kelly to win the senior division and be part of the top 4. Rebecca Comack is already in the women's division. 237, a great game for Annabelle. Is it going to be enough? Obviously, after this is concluded, we'll have another break. And I don't know if you want to talk through it or do you need to check out of the hotel or anything?
I think I'm okay there.
Yeah, I did that. So I'll leave that, since you're producer director here, I will.
We will probably step away for a few. I want to get a couple things organized.
Okay. Cool.
So here we go. This is what it's all about right here. And this will be the second day in a row. He's going to have to show up in the 10th frame to deliver.
And he can't do anything but strike here, correct? He has to go all the way off.
Got to go all the way for a tie.
Yeah. So his first miss will be the end of his event.
Oh, what a great shot. Leaves the 7-pin.
Yep.
Wow, he threw that good.
Annabelle Marin advances in the men's division, and he will eventually be taking on whoever survives the left side, which is we're going to get Sidney Strauss. You see that 5-pin slicing in front of the 7 instead of doing its job.
Yeah, it's frustrating. Very impressed with his game. He's got a bright future. So left to right, we'll recap the matches again. Simonson over Sager, 246 to 188. Only had one match on those pairs. Mason Edmondson and Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick wins 186 to 177. It was Tom Hess's 192 over Chad Pohas's 178. And then down on the high end, it was Brandon Sodermasto just a little bit short on Annabelle Marin, 237 to 204. And Tony Genova had 188, not enough for Eddie Kelly's 206.
So with Brandon, we mentioned he competed in he was a Teen Masters Grand Champion. Same year that also 20 Brigitte Jacobs. It's 2015, and he also bowled in the 2016 PBA Challenge Finals.
I will bring it into the booth for a second. We did have a super chat a little bit ago, Dave, while we were calling the matches from Joseph.
Now here's where you need sound effects.
Well, what do you?
Well, you need somebody to say super chat.
Yeah. Dave, I might put you in charge of sound effects for Inside Bowling moving forward.
Sure, no problem.
I appreciate that, Dave.
Yeah, no problem. A little hulky, and nothing against the Hulkster.
Yeah.
But if you're going to do wrestling and you don't have Ric Flair or Randy Savage, I think you've made a mistake.
Okay. Well, I appreciate.
You need an oh yeah, and then a woo. I mean, come on now, that's universal.
Joseph Eldon says, thanks as always, Inside Bowling. Will you and Dave be at the Masters?
I don't know.
I
Wait,
am not.
The USBC Masters?
Yeah.
That's in Allen Park?
Yeah.
Yes, I will be there.
That you're working that one?
Yeah, I am. I get to go to my favorite sports bar in the United States in Allen Park.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking
The broadcast.
about. The hockey one, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my God, I love that place.
Yeah, no, I will not be there. And it's kind of funny reason why.
As Elton John once said, it's a little bit funny.
It's a little bit funny, this feeling inside.
Mm.
Yeah, no.
I don't know this story, so let me get in a comfortable position. Do I need to put my glasses on to listen
This
to
makes no sense, and it's gonna make the fans, the few people that do like me, be like, dude, seriously, why don't you just go work the event? So there's a lot of events coming up, and I just can't possibly work them all with everything I have going on.
Yeah, you're a proprietary person.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. So I have to pick a week here or there that I just don't go out.
Oh, see, that's the week before for me when I'm here for March Madness.
Yeah, so I'm not working the Masters because my fantasy baseball draft is on that Saturday.
Well, that's understandable.
And they have bowling on that Saturday this year. Normally the competition ends Friday night, and then I desert all my teammates. I do not tear down or break down anything, and I catch the last flight out of Detroit to St. Louis around 10 o'clock at night, 11 o'clock at night, whatever it is, and I get in at like 1 in the morning, and then, I go to my fantasy baseball draft the next morning. This year, the way the format is, bowling is on Saturday at the Masters. So I'm going to my fantasy baseball draft.
Oh, that's right. Because I forgot about that because the broadcast would be Sunday, but we're going to be working right until. That's right.
So the fantasy baseball league is $100 to play in.
That's not bad.
And I do get paid more than $100 a day to come out and work on the road. I don't want to talk all finances here.
No, I do get. I do have that master schedule here.
If you put it on paper, Dave, it makes no sense. This fantasy baseball league is now going to cost me considerably more money because I'm choosing to go to my fantasy baseball draft over going to the Masters.
Yeah, the Masters at Thunder Bowl
will
be not in the arena. The arena they'll do the TV. Practice on the 23rd, which will be on Bowl TV.
What day is that?
That's a Monday.
Monday practice. Okay.
Then the 24th, we start with 3 days of qualifying.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
ABC, so it's ABC, BCA, and then Cabernet Day, CAB.
Cab, yeah.
Then March 27th is match play, left and right sides of brackets, and then you have the contenders. And then Saturday, 10 a.m. Eastern time, and then 2 p.m. That's going to be a frantic Saturday.
Yeah, and while you guys are doing that, I'll be drafting James Wood.
Okay. Not the actor. That's James Woods.
Correct.
All right. No, actually, it's funny because there's 2 tournaments I'm missing this year for more personal reasons. One, to work at home at Dania Highlight because we have a big event, international event coming the week of the first tournament of the year.
Okay.
And they have been so nice to me about me leaving them in the lurch as their announcer, as the chief announcer, to go do bowling events. When this event came up for the second year called the Biscayne Cup, which you can follow on Dania Beach Highlight YouTube channel if you don't mind me doing that. It's the first week of the PBA season. The PBA season starting much later than it did last year. And I thought, I should stay home for that one. I owe them at least one big event. And so I'm going to stay home for that. And then I do have I'll be back in Vegas in March for March Madness to goof off for a week. So I'm taking that week off.
Yeah. So, we have lives too. And
we do. We love what we do. We really do. And the travel, the travel doesn't bother me. I've been doing it for so long. It's almost essential in my life to travel. I feel weird if I'm home too long. I certainly don't mind the travel. They're announcing lane pairings for what is about to come up as we continue to shave the field down to a foursome, one winner from each division, and then we'll have just the 2 and a trophy full of cash. My understanding is cash.
Yeah, cash.
There
were some people that were skeptical with only this many entries. How could he possibly pay out this much money? Well, he has cash.
Yeah.
It's in the safe in the back right now, safe, tucked away.
And there will be security brought in, I do believe, for later on when we get down to where that cash is going to be exposed inside the trophy, I do believe is the plan.
Phyllis is in the house. Everybody's in the house. Okay, Dave, let's step away.
Okay, deal.
And we'll just take it out to the lanes, and practice will start in just a minute. We'll have knockout round 7 for everybody.
See you in a few.
No, I know. Oh, yeah. I'm going to review it.
Thank you.
I'm gonna run this up. Look at that thing. So I will be down at this. I'll be down to the women's winner, senior winner, the open winner, and I'll still need to bowl one round of the men's to get to where I only have one of them. Now, could I go ahead and do random and let one of you, who bowls who next after this? You know, does Simon bowl the girl? Or does he bowl? It's read the middle. Now, I could go ahead and bowl one of the other divisions with the men as they bowl their final. And then I would have, no, that doesn't work. I just need to call timeout, bowl one squad, and I've got 4 matches to determine. Yeah.
We're not going anywhere.
Down to about a minute's left to practice here. And I do want to correct one thing that I looked at the big bracket, this huge thing we've been handed with the bracket on it. And I said women's and seniors would meet, and then the two men's, the open and the men's division. That's not necessarily the case. And it says right on the bracket, and unfortunately I did not read the fine print. The division winner pairing for the semifinals will be determined by a random draw. So you could have men's division versus senior. You could have women versus open. You could have any of the. So that was printed, and I didn't see it. So I fixed that little mistake. But we have a little bit more bowling to do before we get all of our 4 division finalists to clash. We want to welcome Sidney Schross to the tournament. It would be a very unhappy day for Sidney if he finally gets to bowl and gets beat and gets knocked out. Well, I think we're going Tom Hess and Eddie Kelly for the senior division title. Tom had to strike out in the 10th to lock out his opponent. Bit of a slow start in the game for Tom, but he bowled quite well at the end when he had to. And we're down to literally counting the final seconds, I guess. Waiting for Gary to say, gentlemen, start your engines. And most importantly, Mike Flanagan, the highlight of Mike's day, George Gohagan will be bowling. Now that we've unfortunately had Ed Roberts knocked out, there is still a bright light in Mike's life.
Yeah, we moved into round 7 here now, Dave. I do want to pop up the oil pattern one more time for everybody as we do start a new round. I like to put that up every time. It's Goldilocks. It's only 7 milliliters of oil, which is about a fourth of what we normally see on today's modern lane conditions. Skill ball 3.02, the only ball allowed in competition. More information about that ball can be found over at megamatchplaymadness.com if you really want to get into it. We're only using 8 lanes now. Lanes 39 through 42 are not being used in this round.
All right, and first ball comes from the senior side, Kelly, and he's left himself a single pin.
He told me he's like a cockroach. He just isn't going away.
Most people do not compare themselves to that either. That's usually something you don't want to be. But Eddie comes with a 10-pin. Sydney Schrosk. Oh, hi, Sydney. Have you met Anthony?
Yeah, but Sydney starts with a strike here.
I know. I'm sure these guys have bumped into each other before in a bowling center. Simonson's looked quite good today. 250s, 240s. His first two games at 256, 248, right? I think is what he has here.
I believe so.
I need to run one more men's division match after this. At that point, I will have my four decision winners, and we can bowl those. Okay?
So coming up after this will be one match to tidy everything up in the division, and in one of them in the men's division, and then we'll have our top four. Eddie Kelly could not handle that single pin, and Tom's Messenger is not going to help him out there.
That might be the best first shot we've seen from Tom in any game so far.
Yeah, this has not been. Well, he did have one good game yesterday. He bowled twice yesterday, 160s and one, 240s. That certainly won. Here this morning, earlier, he had to strike out in the 10th to lock out his foe. But again, Tom would seemingly be if we had the sports book was taking odds right now, Tom would be an overwhelming favorite here. That's not always the easiest position to be in.
It's not.
And Simonson, 7-10 for the second time today. He had a 7-10. He opened with a 7-10 today in a game. And he comes up with one in the second frame there.
Our other matches here, we got Gohagen versus Kilpatrick.
Lefty battle. They are in the open division.
And we've got
No,
Green.
wait, are they open or men's? Whoops, my bad.
We got Green and Marin.
Anibal still with us. He has bowled a lot and has bowled obviously very well. George Gohagen, who let you down by not bowling a 300 yesterday. I don't know if you had a chance to chat with him about that.
I did not. Hess with an interesting leaf here. I'm going to go back over here for a moment.
Wow.
Yeah, the 2, 4, 5, 7.
Don't chop it. He didn't. Nicely done.
Textbook.
You would expect that.
Very impressed with Sydney's game.
Sydney can spin it.
My man George Gohagen. Shout out to Mama Lynn. The entire family watching.
He's got some family here.
All the GG3 fans out there. Schrock now with the double.
And George goes wide left. Washes out. Meantime, Simonson really needed that strike.
Yeah.
As Sydney Schrosk, you legitimately have to wonder. This tournament started Tuesday. Sydney bowled then. Actually, he didn't even have to, because he is in a division that was underfunded, so to speak, by bodies. He was the only one-handed left-hander here. No, that's not right. How is it that how did I mess this up? That he didn't have to bowl till now. Different divisions.
Yeah, there's 16 divisions per se. George with the cover there, which could end up being massive in the determining factor of that match, that making a washout.
Yeah, he was the only two-handed lefty in the open division. So he
has gotten buys to this
Right.
point. But he
Right.
still has to win 2 matches to win $1,500.
exactly also true. Eddie Kelly gets a strike on the board. Tom, is that going to come back? Nope. A bit light.
You know, Tom might want to add a little bit of surface to his bowling ball. He hasn't done it the entire event, but he might want to add a little bit. He can't do it now.
I was going to
before
say,
his
not
next
now.
match.
Yeah. Simonson makes a spare.
Boy, these next 2 frames for Sydney. Wow.
Yep. And there's a following to our right of some folks here and who applauded politely when Simonson made that, but I'm sure Sydney might have some folks here too. That match getting some attention from the spectators. We had a wonderful crowd in here yesterday when we had, and a little bit fewer people here today, but still a nice representation here. We're at the Gold Coast Bowling Center. If you've been to Vegas, or maybe you haven't been to Vegas, Gold Coast off the Strip, not terribly far from the Strip. You literally can see it from the room, depending on the room view. So Schrosk with a simple spare, if you're simple when you're thinking of $50,000.
Yeah.
No trouble. And Gohagen picked up that washout.
Yep.
Bad news for Killian Kilpatrick, who has had back-to-back opens.
A couple things I'm noticing here. Annibal's got a really deliberate but very calming pre-shot routine, which I think could really help him. That's probably one of the biggest reasons why he's made it through, and he's sticking his shots and staying down and through and not getting too hyped up. And then the other thing is George Gohagen. I talk about these grinders like Tom Hess, how they're just good at picking spares. Gohagen's a great spare shooter as well. Kilpatrick just trying to open up the pattern a little too much right now, it looks like.
Annibal's got his own YouTube account called Annibal Marin Bowling MD. Now, is he a doctor or does he live in Maryland? What does the MD stand for?
Probably Maryland. I'll tell you, Simonson did not make a good shot there, leaving the 3, 6, 9, 10, and now you're starting to see a little frustration set in. Got to spare this. That's a pro's
Yes,
spare
sir.
right there. I mean, that with 7 milliliters of oil, that ball wants to hook as soon as you slow it down. He played that just about as good as you can. So let's take a look at this Sydney Schross game. So if he just kind of spare strikes out, that's 219. Right? 119, 139, 159, 179, 199. That's 219. Simonson can still bowl 83, 113, 143, 170, 233. So Simonson's going to need probably 3, 4, 5 bagger somewhere here. And if it doesn't start here, then each frame that he prolongs this would make it that much harder. But he does get the strike there. So, you know, you're bowling Anthony Simonson if you're Sydney, and there's an intimidation factor there.
You'd think there would be.
So, you know, Sydney goes, if he lets Simonson just lurk and doesn't throw a strike somewhere in here, this double would be massive right here in terms of this match.
I'm sorry, Mike. Tom.
Oh, you're good.
Incorporated a touch of loft there.
Yeah, he sure did.
Did not get a strike out of it. He had a soft 9-pin, not a solid 9. And that is Sydney Schrosk ripping racks. Gohagen ripping racks. Killing Kilpatrick in serious trouble here. Annibal, I'm just doing a little research on him. Here's a photo on Instagram from Roto Grip Bowling. In July of last year, he won a $5,000 one-ball roll-off at the TAT Roto Grip Challenge.
Yeah, Bud Kroll won that many years ago, by the way.
And your prize, besides $5,000, is you get a picture with Chris Schlemmer.
Mm-hmm.
That's really worth more than $5,000.
Shout out Roto Schlem.
Yeah. So Our boy here, and that's just a little bit of research, certainly has plenty of experience bowling with some decent cash on the line.
Anthony Simonson's in big trouble.
How big?
Big.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were going to say. What, 279 here for Sydney if he keeps this going, and Anthony can get nowhere near that.
233, but not over. Not over.
Nope, one bad frame, and there it is. It's
Now
the
it
wrong
could-
guy with the bad frame.
Now it could potentially really be over.
Yep. Anthony is in line for the 1,500, but right now the 50,000, no. And I don't know if he's looking maybe a mechanical issue. He was waving at
I don't know,
somebody.
something bothered him,
Well, going to go back up for it,
which is allowable on
Yep.
the second ball.
and also wise. Eddie Kelly picked up a spare. You see just 4 pins difference, Eddie and the Hall of Famer. Coming to CBS on Fridays at 9, Eddie and the Hall of Famer. Join us for the laughs.
Eddie and the Hall of Famer, kind of like Eddie and the Cruisers.
Can these two guys get along? They're opposites. Eddie is Eddie, but he's a Hall of Famer. The chuckles never stop on Eddie and the Hall of Famer. CBS Fridays at 9. Look out. He's not laughing at that, though. And,
and another 7-10.
his third one today.
That is his third one today.
Simon wanted to just. He's like, do I have to bowl? I said, it would be harsh. He said, that's all I need.
So Sidney Schrosk looks like he's going to get the win.
Yeah, and they're going to fast track that game. Simonson wanted to just not have to throw another ball at all. He asked Gary Beck if he could just withdraw. And Gary said, I'd like for you to finish, please. So Simonson's going to, out of respect to Gary and the tournament. That's another good band name, Gary and the Tournament.
I like it. That has, you know what, that's like a local bar band. That's
Yeah.
not a big touring.
The tournament are all the guys behind.
right. That's the band that plays in your state.
Yeah.
And maybe gets a chance if you get a name who's playing in a smaller venue to come to town, and that would be the opening band.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, we bring you Gary and the Tournament.
You know, and other local following, but you know, maybe they've been outside the state a few times. But they've never been big, but they're really reliable, good, solid local band.
Pass with a strike after 4 grinding spares.
Well, Eddie Kelly with that mistake in the 5th is going to let Tom right back to taking control of the match.
Sidney Schrosk, man, he has just bowled an incredible game. Let's go down and check out GG3.
Yeah,
6.
Kelly and Kilpatrick is kind of in the Simonson situation right now. Gohagen playing the part of Sidney Schrosk.
This is starting to feel in here from, I was never around it, but from what I understand, kind of those mega buck days when you're getting edging closer and closer to such a big payday. You've got family members, backers, starting to run shots out on the concourse.
Annabelle. I bet everybody hates the 3-6-10, but he really hates it. Your boy here is getting closer. And with Simonson out of the event, obviously, if we gave you the list of names beforehand and said, okay, who's going to win? 9 out of 10 dentists are going to pick Anthony Simonson.
Gohagen is a bad man, just like Ed Roberts.
And is the tournament favorite now Tom Hess? Or is it Sidney, based on what he's done in his first game out? Eddie Kelly needs a double. If he really is a cockroach, they don't go away, as we know, and you have to step on them to kill them. Tom is the guy who still hasn't quite got the foot down on the cockroach yet. And double here for Eddie would make him a real pain, for Tom anyway. And there's half right there, 7-pin late, but gone. Now Sydney can get away with that bizarro leave right there. So we'll leave that behind. Killian Kilpatrick. He's almost mathematically eliminated right now. But John Green and Annabelle Marin might be the closest, and now Kilpatrick missing a single pin. I think the realization has hit him that that match is basically over. So Gohagen will move on. We don't have a time, Dougie, as to what time a hard start time, because obviously we don't know when these matches are going to end. They don't take long. There's going to be one match, if I understand right. The next thing is coming up, just one game.
That's what we were told.
Okay.
But you know.
I understand, but my understanding is that one game gets us to our top 4. So I don't think anybody else is going to be bowling. And I truthfully do not know who's in that match. Could be Sydney. Could be one of them. Being that he's going to have to bowl again. So that would make the most sense. Let's see. Kilpatrick only 182, and Gohagen could throw it behind his back, which I think is allowed in the rules, and be just fine. So George is going to keep moving. Tom Hess, Kelly 9 out. Oh, he stepped on himself. And Tom won't get a break on the 10-pin, but if he just keeps making spares, Eddie Kelly in this game, in a game where Tom Hess is not blowing the doors off the pattern, Eddie Kelly's had 2 single-pin misses that may end up costing him his chance at the 50. And Gohagen, big 4s. Never a better time to do it when you've already nailed down the match.
That's right. The max score 182 for Killian.
Yeah.
George already well past that. Here's Hess at the 10 pin.
Wait a minute. Did Sydney, am I thinking, hold on a second. I'm getting a Sidney Schrosk flashback. Did he bowl at the World Series, Mike? Because I was out there and then I left and you came in and took my spot.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember seeing a European bowler and thinking, damn, he's good. From Germany, a Weber guy. This might be the guy that I thought was really, yes, it is him. I was a huge fan of his game at the World Series. And I knew I'd had that name in my head. And now I see him and I'm thinking, yeah, this is the guy who I thought was really good. Interesting. So he went to Weber. Shout out to Del Warren walking away after a remarkable career at Weber. Eddie Kelly, you pretty much can't miss now. 33, 193.
Tom going at 192 pace.
Right. So really now it's John Green jumping in front of Annabelle Marin. You're getting a few folks saying that Sydney, I don't think Sydney's in Germany anymore, that he's a Floridian and hangs out with Nate Garcia.
So here is John Green working on a double here. Has a pretty big lead right now over Annabelle Marin. Right now, this is the John Green Show. This is my favorite show because it is my show.
Oh,
John Green Show.
Very nice. Larry Sanders reference. When are we going to get a hey now?
So with that open frame by Eddie Kelly, 161 the max, Hess can lock it up here. And he does. Tom Hess moving on.
Well, he's in the final top 4 then.
He is.
Senior division champion.
He joins our female qualifier.
Comeback from Australia. She's in. Rebecca Comain, excuse me. Fit Comac, Comain. That's on me. Rebecca Comain from Australia.
That 4-pin for Annabelle makes things a lot more difficult to try to overcome this deficit. Really needed to strike there.
Again, once we get so we're going to have another Frost is going to win the Open division. He won the Open division, did he not? Simonson was in the Open division, so Shidney's won the Open division. Correct, Amundo?
I've not been keeping up with the bracket.
All right. Well, I'm trying to do that now.
So I'm not.
My understanding is that after this next game, and it's only one game, which I believe is going to be George. That and that would wrap up the men's division. Simonson, yeah. So Schrosk won the Open division. So we have 3 out of 4.
Schrosk, Hess,
and Rebecca. So now the next game, which should be GG3 and I assume Green or Marin, that's the 4th spot. Then it will be random. Then random draw will get us our semifinals. And I can't imagine there's going to be a long wait for this next game. The guys are here, they're ready.
No, and it's going to take place over on lanes 45 and 46 from what I understand.
From what you told them, in other words?
Yep.
Don't sell yourself short. You're a tremendous slouch. Inside bowling puts the foot down. The foot is down. Tom Hess ended up winning by 61 pins. Eddie Kelly, 1, 2, 3, missed had a tough time with single pins. We'll leave it at that. We will leave it at that.
Knockout round 8 is next. And we'll have semifinals and finals.
And legal backup ball thrown right there because it was the spare ball. Gohagen's going to be taking on the winner of this game, Green and Marin. In fact, some of George's friends and family are already booking down to 45-46 for the good seats.
.207 still left for Annabelle. 219 pace for John Green.
I'm assuming he does not have any Animal the Cannibal shirts. Or is that going to be shirt number 801 on sidebowling.com?
If John Green were to some way somehow go open, Annabelle can win. Oh, 710 was there for a second, but the messenger goes out and takes out the 10. A strike for John Green. He now has 189 in the 9th. Count would say he gets 8, put him at 197, and then 8 more on top of that would be 205. 207 still left for Animals, so Not over yet. If Annabelle strikes out, John would need 9 on his first ball.
That's a big if. Annabelle yet to double. However, he's halfway to that.
It's because he's an Annabelle.
I mean, somebody you could call him Annabelle the Cannibal, Annabelle Marin County. You could call it Marin instead of, make it that way.
Annabelle Lecter.
Annabelle Lecter would be awesome. There's a lot you could do there. And a bowling ball. That's not so good. There's potential. InsideBowling.com, now 803 varieties of T-shirts available at the website.
And 866 viewers.
Sweet.
All right, Annabelle. Never know. So Darren Tang laced him up for this one and was eliminated. Boog Kroll eliminated. Anthony Simonson now eliminated. Some of the bigger names.
Cheech Marin. Thank you, Chuck. That's a good one. Annabelle Cheech Marin.
And this one is over because the math is not there.
No,
John Green has 189 already.
So it'll be GG3 and John Green.
On 45 and 46.
And an assumption would be not long after they get their bowling balls and put their names in.
Shouldn't be.
Some questions about the backup rule in case you missed. The backup rule, as far as I know, is just for this event. And the backup rule is that your first shot cannot be a backup ball. What you do with your second shot is up to you. You could throw it over your head if you wanted to. But you can throw a backup ball for your spare shot, not your first shot. John Green actually threw a backup ball in a game he had already clinched in the 10th frame, threw a backup ball at first shot, got a warning for it. I would think that as the rules of this event evolve, you may have to put penalties with the rules if you violate a rule.
Yep.
And is it be a loss of the frame? Or you immediate? I think an immediate DQ would be only for multiple offenses. And unlike targeting, a backup ball is much easier to figure out.
Yep, totally up to our tournament director, Gary Beck.
And truthfully, I think you did the right thing. You don't want to, you're bringing this event back. You don't want to get a bad rep for being a hard case. Give a guy a chance. Just warn him the first time. That's fine.
John Green. What's up, brother?
Sydney skipped the gym for this, but he'll be back in there.
Yeah.
Dude is in shape.
Yep, sooner than later.
Yeah. He would pull a Lindsey. He would bowl with a torn ACL.
Probably.
If Lindsey Vonn can ski with a torn ACL, he could bowl with a torn ACL. I don't doubt it for a second. All right, John Green, congrats. But now we're going to have something we haven't had yet, a lefty-righty medal. It's been righty-righty, lefty-lefty exclusively by the way the divisions are set up. And now we're going to have a lefty-righty for the final spot available in the brackets for the semifinals.
Folks, so that's going to do it for knockout round 7. We've got a little housekeeping to do here before we move over to lanes 47 and 48, or excuse me, 45 and 46 for our next match, which will determine our 4th person in our top 4. Somebody's going to take home $50,000. Dave and I are both going to step away for a moment. We'll be right back here on Inside Bowling. Practice will start shortly. Thank you.
I did not because he was still bowling. I had a little talk with him. He knows he's no, he knows he's okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final match of the men's division. Once we finish this, we will have our final tour. Our top male, our top senior, our top open, our top woman. Gentlemen, put your names in the score, and we're going to do 5 minutes of practice. 5 minutes.
Well, no worries. I'm just looking at all the stuff sitting at the bottom. I thought equilibrium would sort it out. I'm going to do them wherever you want. Okay. I think that's fair. And I guess I should put the money out for the semis. Strong. Did I tell you guys my crap story?
I just took one. That means anything.
So I just run my first matchweight madness in Denver, but I'm now in Vegas bowling in the drink lesson, and the craps tables were right up the escalator. Yeah, I told you that already. What's going on?
Hey, do we have a workout or something? I would not be. You're making me a sister.
I'm never satisfied. I like working out, being healthy.
I'm trying.
Shane lost the final match by I guess, 2 games. Or wins. And then he won it in 19. Come on, stay there. He's not very ball. He's like, thanks. She'll let me go on. It's like 800. Not that storm on that ball, or that hold the ball. 10,000 people want to buy that ball and they can't, or they both work on a key pattern. So what's the point? You don't have a shirt on?
Players still get their percent. And that's emphasized in the contest question. Can you wear it? And they're like, yeah, wear it. No, please wear it.
Okay, folks, here we go. Welcome back. Mega Match Play Madness 2026 edition here. The return of the Megabucks. Spirit of the iconic Vega Megabucks is back. We've got 3 that have already made it into the finals. That's Tom Hess from the senior division, Sydney Schrosch from the male division, and we got Rebecca Comain from the women's division. And now to determine who will be the 4th bowler, we have this match right here.
GG3 up first. So I need to make a quick correction. Not a major correction, but a quick correction. Woof. Big hit. So remember I said, oh, Sydney Schross, World Series. No, junior gold.
Yeah,
but it was 2019, the last time I announced a junior gold. I did a bunch of tape shows that day with Kelly Kulik. And Sydney got to the finals of his division and did not win. So now, who's the guy? And he made the brackets and won a couple of the patterns. Now I got to go back and look.
Well, we got John Green taking on George Gohagen III here. And we got John Green, who's just been mowing him down, going through the bracket. GG3 bowled such a great 5-game qualifier that he's had a lot of buys. We just saw him in the last round get the win. Remember, you got to win 2 matches to get paid in this event. So even though he got buys and got further along in the event, he still has to win this match to cash in the tournament.
Very nice.
Lefty versus righty. Traditional bowler against two-handed bowler.
And it's the first lefty-righty matchup we've had based on the format here, because lefties have gone against lefties, righties versus righties, all that other stuff. Now that we're breaking this down, we only have 5 bowlers left in the event, and one of them is going to be booted to the curb.
Is James Blomgren the guy you're thinking of?
You know what? I got a half a second here. No, I don't think his name was. You know what? What it was, I think at one point I had to go ask him how to pronounce his name. I had never seen him before. He came from overseas, so that's not Sydney. I'm going to have to now go through. Oh, wow.
Both Green and Gohagen both start with strikes here. The lanes have not been oiled other than this morning with the 7 milliliters of oil on this Goldilocks pattern. The skill ball returns. Ooh, we might have ourselves
the
highest scoring match we've seen between 2 players. George going to take a re-rack here on the right lane. Glad you're with us here today on Inside Bowling. Don't forget, if you'd like to pick up some merch, we've got lots of outerwear, t-shirts, hoodies, everything over at InsideBowling.com. You can use coupon code YouTube on the bottom left of your screen to save 15%, and that's year-round. This week we have our Deal of the Week. Runs Wednesdays from 3 p.m. Eastern until the following week. Right now it's Brunswick t-shirts, $17. Check them out, no code necessary. Go Hagen up on the right lane, second frame, lane 46.
High.
That was a break. Could have been a lot worse.
And no trouble there on the spare.
Our next two matches will take place over on lanes 35, 36, 37, and 38.
Tobias Berding from Germany.
There you go.
That's the guy. I'm pretty sure that's the guy. Absolutely very powerful player. So, done with that search. And, ooh, is George pulling a Norm Duke and doing a little tape? Is that possible?
Well, he's definitely going to take his time here in this match. There's no reason to get in a hurry.
Agreed. Yeah, he shouldn't feel. They shouldn't feel rushed. It's not. This is the first time we've had this situation where it's just two guys, two people, and no one else bowling. But yes, sir. Talk that one into a strike.
Stick with that one again.
Right about there's when he yelled because he knew it rolled off beautifully off his hand.
I have a question here in the chat. They're saying George may have bowled yesterday.
He did.
He did bowl yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't remember him bowling yesterday.
You predicted he was going to throw 300. I wouldn't have known of the legend of George Gohagan III without you explaining it yesterday.
Yeah, I just thought I was just talking about him, and I didn't realize he actually stepped up on the lanes and actually bowled yesterday.
Pretty sure he did.
We had a lot of bowling yesterday and a lot of matches going on. I just did not remember
I understand.
that.
I understand. You still have
And we don't have an official bracket here, right?
No, you still have the voice of Edwin McCain in your head. I understand. Although, by the way, good voice.
John Green making it look like a house shot right now.
You remember the game now? It was 200 to 199.
Oh, that's right.
Opponent,
Yep, thank you. Yeah, I do remember it now.
and it ended up the difference being a missed single pin earlier in the game.
That's right. But he only had to bowl that game, so.
Right.
And he got a win today, so he does cash in the tournament at least. Yep. Okay.
John Green, front three. Taking plenty of time. No shot clock here. That is he does that a lot. He's asking for that ball to, as I said, I'd like to say conducting the orchestra. That time he did not want that to go through the face, obviously.
Yeah, he wanted to lay off.
Yeah, just a touch.
I think winning score of this game is going to be in the 220s.
Okay, that's a very reasonable prediction. These guys obviously have gotten quickly comfortable with the skill 3.02 ball. Oh my, out of the blue. A mistake for John. And an opportunity here for George to jump in with both feet.
George is an Eagle winner. USBC Open Championships Eagle winner.
It's a hard thing to do, man.
He's also got a lot of TNBA accolades over the years.
And I'm not sure what the holdup is.
George
here.
took a re-rack on that lane already once, so I don't know.
Yeah, he's brought the tournament director is down with him. Brief just a quick conversation got a little longer, just trying to get it straightened out and make sure that George is doing the right thing. George talking to Gary Beck. Gary's off camera, just a little bit away from the camera at the moment.
On September 21st in 2025, George Gohagen III bowled his 270th perfect game. I don't know how many he has since then.
270th?
270 perfect games.
Is he Parker Bowen the third? Hang on here. Let's get a ruling from the bench.
We're having issues with 46 setting racks real bad. I don't know if it's enough to put it out of, not now, but, or I just let him have 100 degree racks as long as it's not a delay strategy. I think fair is if it's a bad rack, you shouldn't decide whether they win 50 grand. So they should be able to set a dig if it's the third one.
Nice shot there by Gohagen for a double. Having an issue on lane 46 with the rack. Gohagen doesn't like the rack. Gary Beck went down, took a look at it, and has told George that if he needs multiple re-racks, he can take them.
Obviously for John as well, but that was the issue. We took ourselves off the air just for a moment to speak to Gary about that. So the ruling on that is, I don't think we'll see this pair again for the rest of the day because of that. But they're going to go ahead and finish and just say, yeah, if you don't like it, go ahead, knock it out, and start over.
Gohagen also has over 200 800 series, and he also bowled 869 recently, about a year ago, and he also has an 899 on his record as well, many moons ago.
I can see why.
There's an old school video of that done on like a Sanyo flip phone that you can still find on YouTube of his 899. George also was runner-up at the inaugural InsideBowling.com Open. Lost to Jake Peters.
When is that tournament coming back? Yeah.
That's a big. A lot of people want to know that.
Yeah, so do I.
So I'm going to bring out the bowl. I'm going to have the 4 lanes in it. They'll draw out of the bowl. And I'm going to unpack the suitcase.
And good-looking strike when he really needed it. John Green slightly in trouble of his own making by missing a makeable spare. And George Gohagen, pardon me, is making life a little bit miserable for John as well.
Still only on a max score basis, only a 14-pin match. George can bowl 280. John can bowl 266.
Yeah, it'd be 20,000.
Who will join Sidney Schross, Tom Hess, and Rebecca Comain in that last group of 4? For 50K. Not fond of it, and he just turned his back on a strike. It ended up being a great shot.
Yeah, it held.
I'm thinking he thought it was going to nosedive into the.
I think he
the
thought
face.
it was a little inside a target here as we look at it again. He just hated it. But you know what? Sometimes when you give up on the shot, you don't follow through at release. So sometimes you can take a little bit off of the ball. It's kind of like a foul line adjustment, they call that. If he would have gotten full rotation on the ball, it would have gone high, but because maybe he kind of gave up on it, maybe it didn't have as much side tilt. How about those two things resulted in what looked to be a pretty good shot from all of us. And go Hagen.
Yep. He might be. He will be, if he gets through, very hard to beat.
Yeah, I mean, he to me, him and Schrosk, but more so Go Hagen for me, advantage Go Hagen for me. He is one of the guys that can string 4, 5, 6, 7 in a row with this ball.
The question is, and it's quite possible, those two will meet in the semis because it's a totally random draw. Who does the drawing? I haven't the slightest idea. Maybe the players will get to pick. But... And then don't forget, we have bonus coverage today on Inside Bowling of the Teen Masters Finals.
You're down to 5. We're looking to cut it down to 4 here in this match. Wants it to hook.
Knocked out the back end of a bucket and a side, but still, that's no fun there.
That's one thing about George. He knows right at the foul line what that ball's going to do.
3, 5, 6, 10. Yep, beautifully done. Executed that just right. Mike got in touch fast. So right now, advantage to Go Hagen, but John Green, believe it or not, has the max score edge. I should rephrase that.
Yeah, 256 for Go Hagen and 266 for John Green.
Yep, something about John doesn't like it. He didn't like the rack. And again, if you just missed this, 46's rack is extraordinarily unpopular with the players, and they are told, and it is a unique situation, but they are told go ahead and rack away, re-rack away if you need to.
Yeah, Dave, the interesting part of this now, though, is we've been using this pair of lanes for the entire event, and this has not come up until this match.
But Gary also had a look at the rack and agreed that it's not a great rack. So it's how that happens overnight, I couldn't tell you.
Got it to peel.
He's a tough guy to read because he looked like he didn't like that shot either.
Well, and the reason why he's able to get his bowling ball to change so much direction is because his speed is softer. He's given the ball more time to come off of that spot. If his speed was just a little bit higher, he'd be looking at 2.810s, and a little bit higher than that, he'd be leaving washouts. But he's got that medium-low ball speed, and because he's been able to be so steep left to right to the arrows, front part of the lane, first third of the lane, he's able to actually shape this ball more than any other player that we've seen in this entire 45-player field. And we saw him on this lane the last time actually get away with a shot in a little bit. So he's created a little bit of misroom to the left. His whole key is speed. Soft speed. Steep angle in the front. Time to hook off the spot.
Nice kick save and a beauty on the 10 for, he's looking him up. You actually have to put John Luke Green, which is what is on his name, but he put John Green on his jersey, pardon me. He is not far out of high school. In 2022, he won the Texas State Singles Bowling Championship. First person from his high school, Ascension Academy, to ever win that title. Nice.
George, hang around. He's hanging around.
He also won the TAPPS title in Texas. So he is a young man and has already got plenty of experience. Knocked the back end of the bucket out again.
And that's the pins that are going to drop these properly. Looks like it's okay. Yeah, and he's just gotten a little quick or a little left with his targeting on the left lane back-to-back frames now. But hey, you know, even though George really needed that one right there, he's going to convert this spare. He's a very good spare shooter. He still puts him at 236, and the pressure will be on John Green. Even though he has the lead, he will feel pressure in the 9th frame. Less pressure if Gohagen misses the spare, though. Must make the spare.
Oh, boy. And just like that, George is now maxing at 224.
Green at a 226 pace, Dave.
Yeah.
Excuse me, 236 pace.
And that 8-1 was his own mistake. He had a makeable spare, chopped it. He'll take that re-rack. Yeah, my argument is if you get a limit at anything, you try to exceed that.
Yeah, and for Gohagen, the right lane has not been the problem with the bad rack. He is struck on that right lane. So Green here, I mean, this is a chance to punch your ticket at a chance at $50,000. The nerves have not been higher for this young man right here.
Got to admire the way he's handled it, though.
Yeah. Got to be careful. Make sure, look, he's double thinking it. Look, he's really taking his time here.
And again, no shot clock that I know of.
No.
So we can take as much time as necessary. I'm not a big advocate of that, but if this is what you need to do to get straight before you throw it, then that's understandable.
Player preference.
Yep.
Another good one. Man. Wow.
Okay.
John Green.
Dude, he is college age. I do not know if he bowls collegiately. I couldn't find that information. I would imagine any college program would be pretty happy to have him. I mean, it was 4, but years ago, this guy was bowling in Texas State high school finals. So. One more here would do it, would it not?
Well, I mean, I was just doing the math here, Davey. I believe he just needs a couple of pins. He needs a little more than that.
Yeah, that's a bit generous. I'm getting he'll get more than that.
9 spare strike would be 235.
Yeah. Obviously, he has that little quirk with his left hand and touching his jersey on that left side. He knew it.
Let's not even worry about it. That's a winner chicken dinner.
My gosh.
That one chop spare.
All right, John, you're part of the 4. Now, who are you going to bowl? You're going to get a Hall of Famer? You're going to get someone who's more closer to your age? Or will you bowl someone from Australia?
And Dave, we're going to make a little to-do out of this. I'm actually going to send you down there with Gary, with the wireless microphone, for the drawing and presentation of who will be bowling who. And
Where am I going?
Lanes 35, 36, 37, 38 area.
Okay, right in front.
Yep. And we'll have that probably we'll do that in about 5 minutes from now.
Okay.
And again, we've got Tom Hess, Sydney Schrosch, and Rebecca Comain, along with John Green, your top 4. One will win $50,000 as a top prize here today.
That's $50,000 cash.
Yeah, and the cash will also be brought out.
Cash will be making a special appearance, yes.
Great bowling by George Gohagan as well. Only one can win. That left lane, just a couple of shots, either left a target or a little fast. Couldn't tell from this vantage point where he left bucket combinations is the difference.
You know, basically turned on him on one shot. That first ball in the 7th changed the game around, and he struggled after that. And by struggled, he's still going to end up posting a pretty decent score here. Chance to shoot at 214 just will not be enough, but John Green just took the ball and ran, so to speak.
Sure did. GG3, great player. He'll be back. He'll be back for an event like this in the future. Wouldn't surprise me if he won a big one. He's got the talent. Awesome bowler. Awesome person.
Does pick up $1,500.
All right, Dave, that sets the scene.
Okay.
We're going to step away, and when we come back, we will have the draw to see who will be bowling who in these next matches.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to our semifinals. We'd like to have the 4 division winners come down to the 39 point.
Yeah, just so I know what is, or in case you have a question.
So the way that bad boy turns on,
Will I have an indicator?
yeah. No, I have a couple minutes.
You'll feed him, but is it live? Because my buddy's looking at it, he's watching against a guy named Joe. Just finished. Yesterday's? Okay, Max says that's yesterday. Well, let's do ladies first. There's also a live. I sent you the link. Oh, timeout. Sure. Right now they're all finished. So I'm just trying to get sort of all I see now on my screen. These guys are screen. Open line up. That was, I saw it live. Right now, looking at the screen, it's just Gary Knight.
Okay, they are moving over now, and they are going to do the drawing. They're going to draw to see who bowls who.
All right, so let's do this. We're going to do the drawing right now. What it is, and I'll just grab it, these are lane assignments. So obviously, if you draw your lane assignment, you'll find out pretty quickly who you're going to bowl the second person through. So we'll get Tom over here in a moment. And to join Sydney, Rebecca, and John. All right, so it's determined that Rebecca will go first. All right, let's see what the number's going to be.
So I'll be honest.
All right, let's see. What number did you get?
43.
All right, 43. All right. Did you find a lucky one? 35. All right, so you two are not bowling each other. All right, John, go ahead. 44. It's Sydney and Tom, Rebecca and John. The next time you see this bowl, it'll have $50,000 in it, Mike. Back to you.
$50,000 down there. So there we have the matchups just determined right here for our next matches. Tom and Sydney. Folks, I'm going to get slightly situated for the next round. Dave and I will be back here in just a moment to call the semifinals here. 4 players left here at the 2026 Mega Match Play Madness.
We'll have a little, maybe 5 minutes practice.
Just because I have to
Doesn't matter to me.
She wants it. Gary, she wants a picture. Go back there. Somebody take a picture.
Bowlers, you will have 6 minutes of practice. 6 minutes for your next month. Please put your names in the scores. Thank you.
You can text it to me or...
I don't have your number. Did I?
Hold on a second. I got
All right, here we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
Yes. I'll never leave you, buddy. Come on. You was trying to catch up with Daddy? I'm sorry.
Last call, you, sir?
Now we're going to save it. Okay? On the 917 bill,
Where's Ed?
should come up.
Either way, just. I think just the fact you're here. Still here. I took the vote. Or did I?
Well, we're down to the fading moments of practice. You take a look at it. It'll be John Green and Rebecca Comane, Tom Hess, and Sydney Schrosk. The winners of those two meet for 50 grand. The 50 grand is going to be making an appearance very, very shortly, and it has security with it. Because that 50,000 is going to go in that bowl where they just drew those pieces of paper out of that had the lane assignments on it. Along with Mike Flanagan, I'm Dave LaMont. Inside Bowling's coverage wrapping up now. Just 2 games to go. Well, 3, but the semifinals, 2 games, and the championship match. Here at InsideBowling.com, to be followed at a time yet to be determined, but it won't be terribly long, by the Teen Masters finals. And you don't get to see cash handed out at bowling tournaments ever. At least not, well, I shouldn't say ever. That's not at all true. I'm sure there's quite a bit of it in houses that have cash, but with so many electronic ways to pay people and all of that stuff, 50,000 cash is. You sure you want me to do the interview, Mike? You know, you're going to put me near a bowl of 50,000?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right.
I didn't realize we were going to be doing the 2 different pairs like this. I thought they were bowling side by side, so I'm kind of scrambling here.
That's okay. Do what you need to do. Well, I think we're trying to keep, I think it's 37-38 clean. I believe that's going to be the championship pair. Rebecca from Australia, an accomplished bowler there, but she certainly has plenty of experience in the States, having bowled for Savannah, for SCAD, Savannah College of Art and Design.
All right, Dave, here we go. We're down to 4. Sydney Schrosch taking on Tom Hess. Rebecca Comane taking on John Green.
Let's go, boys and lady and gentlemen. Let's drop the puck here. Get the names in, and who's going to go first? Don't be shy. Step up to the plate. And I don't know if they're waiting for a pronouncement from Gary. Is the cash out there, Mike? I can't.
Yeah, there's a security guard.
Okay, security
Cash
guard
is out there.
I met the security guard. That's Big Rob, who former offensive lineman. If you've got a good look at him, you're not at all surprised at that.
I'm actually going to make some other adjustments here since I have a little.
Yeah, you have a moment. I truthfully not sure what they are waiting on, if it's a mechanical issue or...
I can't be. I don't think it would be mechanical on both pairs.
No.
Sure, it's just a.
If it's... Well, are they waiting for Gary to make an announcement from on high, perhaps? I could do that. I could grab a mic and go... I think Tom Hess just took charge and said, let's do this thing, baby.
He's coming back now.
We're off, I think. Or was that practice?
No, it is not practice.
That's real. All right, so the lads didn't put their names in, or did? There we go.
Yeah, it takes a minute for lane talk.
I don't have that kind of time, Mike. Just for the record. And you see on the picture-in-picture on the lower right side there, Rebecca Comain. Sydney, that's a tough way to start your day. Open frame. And Rebecca will have some work after her first shot. She actually missed the head pin right. Tom Hess, first shot, and again to the finals for 50. And he leaves the opposite. So you saw Sydney leave a 2.7, and he couldn't pick that up. Tom leaves a 3.10. Rebecca for the spare, has it. John Green coming off of a great game in defeating George Gohane III. So John will be up next. And, well, this is nuts, Mike. Sydney missed the 2.7, took one pin. Tom gets a 3.10, and he only gets one pin. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of money on the line here.
That's crazy. That is most unpredictable coincidence out there. John Luke Green up for his first shot.
Yeah, simultaneous bowling here.
Let's see. Tom's going to go first. John's very deliberate, and he gets another 3.10. And he's wide right. He's going to get the 7.10 out. Ooh, boy.
Hess just isn't letting go of the ball.
Meaning?
Meaning, we saw him in his first game of the tournament. He just couldn't throw it and let go of it and get it off his hand properly. He was just trying to place the ball too much.
Okay.
And his first two shots look like a repeat of that from his very first game. He's just got to get comfortable and trust the ball.
That time he makes the 3.10.
All three players circled numbers, or all three shots from the two players circled numbers.
2 3.10s for Tom and a 2.7 for Sydney. And that's right through the gut, and he has a non-circle to shoot at. And John looking to tie Rebecca with a quick spare. No problem. John, the freshest of the bunch, having bowled a game. Not freshest, I said the most, what am I looking for? Most, yeah, he just bowled the last game.
Oh, and Sid just threw it right in the gutter.
How?
Pressure.
You think?
Yes.
My gosh. What I was trying to say is John has bowled the most recently. Everybody else here had a game or off. John had to bowl an extra game, did so with a plum. Won comfortably, bowled beautifully. That was just, okay. If they're nervous now,
Yes.
Well, oh, that was his best ball by a mile, and he still has a 10-pin to shoot at. Hopefully he can settle down and take care of business with that spare. Wow. That's the second time he's gotten it out more right than he did in the previous match.
Yeah, and he's still getting back to the 1-3 pocket, which is a good sign.
Yeah, he is. He's not striking, but you're right. His ball is coming back nicely. And Sydney makes the routine spare. Maybe that'll settle him down a little bit. That spare attempt, I'm just blown away by how much that was missed. But I haven't bowled for a chance at $50,000 in my life. So. There's the old allowable backup ball, and he missed the spare.
With 7 milliliters of oil on a lane, Dave, if you throw it too slow across lane, it does hook a ton.
Good looking ball there for Tom. That's his best shot, and not going to be satisfied with the ringing 10, obviously, but nevertheless, he threw the ball well there.
Yeah, he should be satisfied that he finally made a good shot.
Yes.
Rebecca Comey with a strike up on the board. That's the beauty of this format, man. One-game matches. Rebecca Comey could beat Anthony Simonson, Darren Tang, Boog Kroll, Tom Hess.
She didn't,
George
by the way,
Gohagen.
if you're just joining us.
But if she wins the tournament, she will technically have defeated all of those players.
That's true. That's true. Can she double?
Great form.
Oh, thought she did.
What a shot. What a shot. With all this pressure. She's probably got the least amount of pressure on her. It probably feels the most like a free roll to her. All these other players are thinking about it.
There you go. First strike in that match between Hess and Schrosch.
Yeah, and I thought Schrosch might come out gunslinging with strike, 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 strike. This slow start is advantage for Hess.
Tom has not yet gotten off to a fast start. I think in his 240 game he did. But we haven't really seen Tom come out and drop 3 in a row to start a game yet.
Uh-oh. Ooh, I was a little worried about that. Thank you, 7 milliliters of oil.
And one more spare to shoot at for Sydney.
Every spare he has the bowl at, advantage Hess.
Not just that. I mean, right now, Sydney has shown some nerves. And even a seemingly simple spare for a quality bowler is not seemingly simple anymore. We have been asked a question I don't have an answer to. Rebecca's only bowled one game, only won one game. You're supposed to win 2 to get paid.
That's true.
If she doesn't win, she don't get paid.
According to the rules that I understand, yes.
That's correct. She does not get paid. That's how you avoid missing single pins.
I will never forget John Green for the rest of my life. This is, for me, from covering him, this is his coming out party for me.
Dude.
Oh.
Yeah.
And he actually did not stick that shot at the line. He popped up out of that shot, which is not usual from what we've seen in this event from him.
I haven't seen much of him in this event.
But I'll tell you what, Sid here, get your 2, sit down, compose yourself. Hess hasn't consistently thrown baggers, and Sid is capable of throwing 3 or 4 in a row.
Let's go back to John Green. And a 6-10 for Tom.
Backup ball spare does work that time. Does not hook past it. It's a good sign. Head back over to Tom Hess.
So the answer to the question is we are right, Mike.
Tom chops the 6 off the 6.
To go back to the question that's come up, and we answered it, but we double checked it. But yes, in the case of Sydney and Rebecca, they only had to bowl one game. If they both get defeated, they will not get any money by the rules. And hers took a dive to the left. She clears out a little bit of extra traffic to pick up a tiny bit of another pin and count. Yeah, this game here is shaping up to be one of the most bizarre. 14-point lead for Tom. 14-pin lead. That looks good. Quitter 10, but a better shot. And again, the pros, when they start to running into, oh, I'm not seeing the ball's not going through the pins right. Luckily, I brought my trusted blankety blank ball. Luckily, I have, a big miss for Rebecca. Luckily, I have this. Oh, let me go out to my to the paddock and get this ball. Well, no. That's not happening. And I wonder if that's affecting some of these folks from time to time who are used to being able to, oh, I've got this now. I've got the ball just for this. I drilled it this morning.
Well, Hess didn't do himself any favors here. Sid now has a little bit of an advantage, in my opinion, because he's been able to watch Hess struggle as well, and he can just try to get back on it. And gets a bit of a break there.
A major break. Major break.
Look at that again.
He still hasn't thrown a great shot yet.
And a strike there for Rebecca.
She has.
Coming out of replay.
We both forgot to say back to live action, so mark that down as demerit for us. And you may have heard, if your ears are ringing, Schrost doubled, and that was a good shot.
Yeah, bottom right of our screen in the picture-in-picture.
Yeah. I could actually hear. I didn't see it. I was looking at the main channel, the main screen, but I heard it. That's the loudest noise I've heard in the center in these two matches, was that strike by Schrost. So he doubles and throws it right back toward Tom.
Does he trip to
giggity, giggity, no. Tom sparing again. So just the one strike. For now, another one for a past PBA 50 Player of the Year and one of the few people to own a USBC Masters and USBC Senior Masters Championship.
It's a 4-pin match over there. Over here, we're even Steven. Except Rebecca does have the strike up working instead of a spare. for John, halfway through this single game knockout match. Tom Hess, man, if he doubles here, I think you might hear it.
Oh, I'm planning on it. He likes no, he started to like it, started to walk, and it dove right into the face, leaving him with a big 4. And a bigger opening now for Schrosk to walk through if he can continue the. He got lucky on the first strike. Second strike was pure violence. And John Green now not striking anywhere near the pace that he did in defeating George Gohane III.
Yeah, new pairs of lanes and 50,000 on the line.
I'm going to take a run at this.
Make things change up a little bit.
Tom was hoping to bang a pin off the back. The problem is the ball stayed with the 6 pin and just smothered it. No chance for any of those pins to go flying and maybe get a major break on the big 4. So now Schrosk here really can take command.
182 the max for Hess. Schrock makes a good shot right there.
I think he settled down.
Notice how quick things have turned in this match.
Back, 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 back. Got it. They did quickly turn, no question. Schrosk looked, you know, he had that one of the strangest spare attempts I've ever seen. He missed very badly in the second frame. But Tom, as slow starts have plagued Tom in this event over the 2 days.
Sydney can bowl 212. Tom 182. Sydney.
That's going to be.
Oh.
Haven't really seen much of that here in 2 days as a solid 8 or solid
That's
9.
So good.
And that really narrows it down. Now his max shrinks to 191. Tom can really throw.
Oh, watch this ball, Dave. Oh, look at that. Double for Rebecca.
An accomplished player.
That was a working ball. She set it out there and just gave it that slow speed. Plenty of time to get back and hook and got them all to fall.
All right, this match is going to go to the 10th frame unless Tom Hess can force Sydney to work hard in the 10th.
Yes, and he can. He can do that.
Oh, we all know that.
If he bowls 182, Sydney would then need a double.
The question is, he has not yet doubled, and he has looked a touch lost. He's going to, I guess, wait for Rebecca to bowl.
Rebecca's going to use this momentum. She was ready to go.
I like that. Don't think, throw it.
That's on line 2. How about that?
Wow, beautiful.
3 in a row for Rebecca.
Absolutely dead flush. Tom, there's one.
Okay. That's what he needs to do. I know he's saying, man, I just needed to do more of that.
Well, the one good thing with Tom, he can do more of that. And that solid 9 for Sydney Schrosk, is that going to be the telling moment of the match? That will depend. You know, we'll see what happens in the rest of the 10th. Meantime, John Green has got himself in some trouble for the first time today. Trouble's getting a little deeper.
Call that a half 10.
Yep. Max score down to 214 for John, while Rebecca is at 247 max. Neither of these guys will break 200. Doesn't matter. A little air under that. He likes it. He liked it all the way.
I'm going to tell you what right now. I think if Tom Hess strikes out, he wins.
Sydney would have to strike on his first shot.
Yes.
On a lane where he has struck the last 2 times he has bowled. He will be finishing on a lane where he has done okay.
Again, 182 the max score for Tom Hess. This shot is massive right here.
190.
Sydney Schrosk, if he bowls strike spare, it's only 181.
Yeah, that's right. He'll have to double.
He will have to double. This shot is huge for Hess.
Yep.
Wow.
All the way.
Wow. This might be one of my favorite ever down the stretch performances by Tom Hess I've ever seen.
Yeah, one more
Wow.
to make life really hard for Sydney in the 10.
$50,000 on the line. After big fouring on that lane.
Yeah. Looking, and again, that solid 9-pin.
Oh, and now we've got disaster here for John Green.
He's getting close to being knocked down. You think of the solid 9. If he gets a break, Sydney gets a break, and that thing strikes, as it probably should have, we have a radically different match.
Dave, this shot is equally as big.
Yep.
Okay, this is equally as big. If he gets 9, Sydney can tie with strike spare.
And he got 9.
He's happy to have 9. That is a break. Tom Hess finishes with 181. Sydney Schrosk must strike on this ball, otherwise he will be eliminated. Strike spare, we have a tie. Double, he wins. And both players are going at the same time, but we're going to stay here with Sid. Oh, throws the first one, Dave.
Oh, baby.
We got something here. We've got something here.
A strike would win it. A spare, and we're going to a roll-off.
Oh.
Anything, a non-mark, and Tom is in the finals, quite possibly against Australia's Rebecca Comain, who has a pretty good advantage right now on John Green. John Green had a disastrous 8th frame.
Here it is. Working quickly, needs a strike to advance. Gets the strike.
Oh, brother.
Wow.
Just stay above the foul line.
How you doing, my friend?
Wow.
That's impressive. Rebecca for 4. Oh, a late tripper on the 10. She may have just nailed down a spot in the finals. Holy cow. Seeing some huge strikes here at the end.
What Sydney Schrock has done here at the end of this game, the back half of this game, it's almost like Dumb and Dumber. How could you go and do something so stupid and then totally redeem yourself, Dave?
Yeah, the solid 9 didn't cost him after all.
Wow. Missing spares early, was just giving it away. Hess made him step up and perform, and he did it. You see the embrace, mutual respect for one another. Holy cow.
The big 4 for Tom killed him, and the solid 9 for Sydney, he survived it. Now Rebecca going for a 5-bagger, and as far as I can see, Mike, this would nail it down. 186 is John's max.
Watch this ball turn up.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Coming in from our astute colleague and friend of the show here from Bullstream TV, Emil Williams Jr., letting me know also some more about Rebecca Comain, as he knows so much about collegiate bowling. She bowled collegiately at SCAD, as you mentioned, at Savannah, and helped win an NAIA national title, multi-time All-American, and bowled from 2017 to 2021 when she was there. Thank you, Emil. Make sure you guys go out and subscribe to Bullstream TV's YouTube channel, as Emil has a lot of events going on over there.
He's doing something this weekend with Vanderbilt.
He is.
I made him show up, boys.
Yes, you did. John Green strikes in the 9th, can bowl 186. Rebecca Comain, she's already moving ahead of that number. Rebecca Comain, Sydney Schrock is going to be our final.
Yeah, Rebecca's, I'll be darned, 50 grand on 37, 38, right? Yeah, Rebecca put the hammer down when you get right down to it. Coming off of the makeable that she couldn't convert in the 4th. John Green bowled beautifully to get to this point to win 1,500. Becky also an Australian Masters winner. Thank you very, very much. Well, Gary Beck, who's in charge of the tournament, mentioned that Rebecca was a star. My first time seeing her. And really cool that she is in this championship match. For John Green, hey, it happens. You get you don't have your best game when you need it. He didn't have his best game. Now this is really going to be interesting because Rebecca is going to have her own tournament and Sydney's going to have his own tournament. They will not affect each other. And the reason Rebecca only bowled one other game is because there were only 2 women who entered. And that's just one of those weird things that happens. She only had to beat one opponent, a fellow Australian. She did, won her division. Then so she got into the top 4. If we had had more lady competitors, it would have been a tougher road. But that's just how it goes. Can't blame her. She did her job. She will, at minimum, get 1,500 because she got her second win. What's also really wild about this is that the 2 bowlers who needed wins to get even the 1,500 got them. Sydney needed to win a second match and did. And then Rebecca needed to win a second match and did. And so a few minutes from now, we will have that final. They're going to move down to the other pair. They'll I'm sure, get a few minutes practice on that pair that they have not bowled on. And we'll rock and roll. So even funnier, if you were to say, oh, come on now, this is going to be Boog or Simonson or Hess. This is no problem at all for those guys to win. And the only one who made it into the top 4 was Tom. And Rebecca Comain bowls 223. The best game of any of the 4 bowlers in the semifinals was hers. So that's even crazier.
All right, folks, let's give a round of applause for Tom Hess and John Green. We're going to do the bowling. We're going to need about a 10 or 15 minute break to get set up.
All right, so you hear about a 10 to 15 minute break. Mike has been running around doing a bunch of things. So, Mike, 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah, probably
to Gary,
10.
Probably 10.
Probably 10.
I think that includes practice or 10 before they practice.
I think he's going to start him in 10 minutes for practice.
Okay, practice last time was 6 minutes. I don't know if that's what they're going to do again, but 1 game for 50. That's it. Did you get a picture of the money?
No, not yet. I got to get a picture of the finalists, though, for the thumbnail. I got a few things going on.
Okay, I'll take care of it. I'm going to take a break. So Mike and I are going to step aside, and we'll have our championship match starting with practice in about 10 minutes. So stay with us right here. You're watching on Inside Bowling, live coverage of the 2026 Mega Match Play Madness. We're down to the finals for $50,000 in cash.
If you were in this man, would you be chopping or would you be?
Oh, I do know. There's so many shops. I think it's just so layers of the shop already.
I don't like it. Well, it's like nice emotion. I was like, I grew up eating that bowl. I'm the only one for 4 generations that didn't give up.
right, you're looking handsome.
Thank you, sir. Every day I try to look a little bit better so my wife doesn't cry.
Your wife.
Oh.
Where'd you play ball?
Oh, cool. And they never recorded it down there. I heard it twice.
Can't say help yourself.
Shut up. I didn't get up. I turned up. I was like, I can't go to school. They showed up, but they kind of went they did picture stuff. You get a bill for all my parents. Somebody calls. No. They basically low-key don't bother trying to transfer something. I thought about it, but the school just wasn't much. I was like, I got to get grades. I found a dog in charity.
Obviously, I'm assuming you're on Southwest again.
I am.
Yeah, rather than making it a rental car ride, as long as you know it's just a home.
Hey, Dave,
Yes, sir.
since I'm paying you, since you're a talent, because there's an abundance of it, and you're a pro, can I get you to introduce the two before they start?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, now? Okay.
Because we're in Las Vegas, we're going to get 7 minutes. The come out roll is great. Well, they're going to be when you.
Well, wait, I don't see her.
All right, everybody, we're down to the final match for $15,000 here. Mega Match Play Madness. So let's briefly introduce our 2 finalists. We'll start with, on my left, I actually first met this guy in 2019 at Junior Gold. And he bowled a tremendous 10th range against the Hall of Fame bowler to get to this championship match. Would you please welcome, on the left side, Sidney Schross, winner of the men's division, and getting to the top 4. His opponent comes from a long trip from Australia, but has bowled in the United States quite extensively at college in SCAD, the Savannah College of Art and Design. And to get home for Australia, she would afford to fly private if she chooses, paying in cash. Would you please welcome Rebecca Gomain. So they have 7 minutes of practice. This is 1 game and done for the $50,000, which, as you see, is being extremely well guarded. Although, wait, well, now the money's over there. But right there, it is cash, and we look forward to it. This is on InsideBowling.com. We're going to watch the replay of this on the YouTube channel, InsideBowling.com. Mike Flanagan and myself. Here we go, 7 minutes of practice. Turn it on. There we go.
Okay, folks, we got things set up here now, finally, for our finals. And we, Dave and I will be bringing in the broadcast here with a couple minutes of practice left. We will be clipping this out as its own YouTube channel and post-production a little bit later. So that's a little behind the scenes for you guys who have been with us here all day. Sidney Schross taking on Rebecca Comain here for 50 grand, $50,000 up for grabs.
Are you that
Practice begins.
multitask? I have confidence. offer skill leagues, Madness skill leagues this summer.
Okay, cool.
With winners of the league getting, as they would call it, an advantage with the next Madness. Okay? You back mentioned that.
Four minutes and 21 seconds of practice remaining, everybody. Dave and I are going to bring it into the booth here in a moment for our open. And then we'll have our championship match. One game, remember. All right. We're good. All right, Dave, you ready? And 3, 2, 1, I'll bring it in.
And welcome, everybody. It's time for the finals of the Mega Match Play Madness here on Inside Bowling on our YouTube channel with Mike Flanagan. I'm Dave LaMont. Really intense 2 days event here. $50,000 at stake, a unique tournament, one bowling ball. Now we're down to two finalists, and this is really going to be interesting. For many different reasons, it's going to be interesting with Sydney Schrosk and Rebecca Comain meeting in the finals.
Yeah, we've got a female bowler, and we've also got a two-handed lefty that are going to be out there on the lanes here today. We had 45 competitors, $750 entry fee, $50,000 on the line.
In cash. And by the way, she's the righty, so their paths shall not cross. So it's really a big advantage for her because nothing Sydney, who's a strong, powerful player, will ever do to affect her. And she will obviously not affect him either. So that's a huge advantage, I think, for Rebecca.
Yeah, absolutely. And both players are highly decorated. They're young, but they've also done a lot in their careers already, Dave. And for these two players to even come out and win a bowl this event, the nerves are going to be high, but they've also made big shots for collegiate teams and just in regular competition in big events in the past that both players are going to have extra nerves. We'll see how they handle it.
Yeah, they're working those nerves out right now during practice, but even practice may not help the first shot or two. Rebecca, coming from Australia, was one of only two women to enter this event, and so by winning her first match, she won the women's division and earned the right to get into the top four. Sydney also is in a unique situation. Only had to bowl one game to get an opportunity to win the men's division, and he gets into a tight match with Hall of Famer Tom Hess, and it really does come down to the last shot in the 10th frame.
Yeah, he came down to the 10th frame, and he doubled when he needed it to get past Tom Hess, and that's how he earned his way to the final. Let's take it out to the lanes. A little bit of practice remaining here. I want to introduce folks, Dave, to the Goldilocks pattern that they'll be bowling on here. It was oiled this morning. This pattern is very, very unique. It is only 7 milliliters of oil, and the normal lane pattern puts out about 4 times that many, almost 30 mils on most sport bowling conditions. Pattern is 3.8 to 1 ratio. Oiled this morning, no strip and re-oils. They are bowling on what is left over here from today's bowling across these bays. Also, the other unique thing about this bowling event is they can only use one bowling ball, and it's a specific ball that was designed by Killer Bee Promotions. It is a Skill 3.02 bowling ball, which is 81-82 hardness, and it's a pearlized bowling ball consisting of plastics and urethane designed to level the playing field. This ball doesn't do a whole lot. It's all about the skill of the bowler is the intention of the Mega Match Play Madness using the 3.02 skill bowling ball.
And we're down to, and both these two were the top seeds in there, so I'm not sure who's going to get lane choice here. On the 37-38, we are in Las Vegas at the Gold Coast Bowling Center, part of the Gold Coast Hotel. Just a few minutes drive off the strip, maybe 5 to 10 minutes, depending on traffic. This event also had Anthony Simonson in it. He was defeated by Schrosk, as a matter of fact. Bug Kroll, he and Simonson faced off earlier today, and Simonson and Simo comes out bowling 258, 240, 256, 248, and everybody's thinking the same thing. Oh, why don't you just hand him the money now? But instead, he runs into Sydney and did not bowl well at all, and Schrosk did bowl a beautiful game, and that happens. That's the thing. This is a one-and-done format, and we've had some very good scores not get in, and we've had some scores that you think there's no way that person won. That's what this kind of match play is all about. And one thing, Rebecca's attitude coming into this, having seen her around the center and briefly, she really is playing with house money in her mind. If she's nervous, she's hiding it better than any human being I've ever seen.
That's right.
I sense that she is really happy about this opportunity. She's got some folks here from Australia who either traveled with her or maybe in the area, whatever. Sydney's going to start. Good crowd here at Gold Coast. 50,000 in cash. And you can see the money right there.
Dave, I don't know what it would be like to bowl for $50,000. I really don't.
I'd be taking the deepest breaths I've ever took in my life before every shot, that's for sure. It may not be life-changing money, but it's life-helping money.
It's definitely probably year of 2026 life-changing money for whoever it may be that takes home this one. Year-changing money. Well, starts out with a strike.
Remember how nervous he appeared in the semifinal match against Tom Hess? He got off to a poor start. Actually, in the semis, the highest score was recorded by Rebecca Comain, who defeated John Green, and she bowled a 224, got hot in the middle of the match, and threw a four-bagger, and John, who had bowled brilliantly the game before to knock out George Gohagan, excuse me, didn't have it, and she did. So here she goes.
Strike to start for each.
And if you watched her bowl earlier, nothing that she does should surprise you if it's good. It should not surprise you at all.
Comain bowled collegiately at SCAD Savannah, helped win an NAIA national title, multi-time All-American, bowled from 2017 to 2021.
It's a nice little program they have there. Look at this. Flush double for Rebecca.
That's what Bo Burton used to call a working ball. That ball worked right through the pins. Take a look at it again here. Watch the ball enter into the 1-3 pocket and drive towards the 8-pin. Sid the Kid with a light mixing strike. Take a look at his style. Two-handed. You see this all over bowling now, Dave.
It's especially among youth male bowlers. It seems like you watch high school, you watch college, it's the dominant side, it's the dominant way of doing things. Not that one-handed bowling is dead, far, far from it. But two-handers, yeah. And we're starting slowly to see it in the women's game. Wow, what a complete opposite start for him than what he bowled like in the semis. And when he got comfortable at just the right time against Hess.
Look at the balance, arm out for balance, staying down through the shot. That's what you want to see for 50 grand.
I'll be honest, he's calmer than I thought he was going to be. I knew based on just watching her around the bowling center, she's the happiest person in this building right now.
Also being told that this is Rebecca's first trip back to the U.S. since she bowled college.
And she's got a little work to do now. Maybe not quite as happy as she was a minute ago, because she got a 9-pin back behind the already painful 3-6-10. Nope. Wide right. First mistake of the match.
We had several players come over from Australia to support this event. Really on board with the Killer Bee Promotions overall event makeup here. One ball only, skill ball 3.02 on this 7 milliliters of oil here at the Gold Coast here in Las Vegas. Australia represented here in the finals.
Look out. And I believe there is a sleeper back there.
And that's the one tricky thing about this oil pattern, Dave. You get it going a little bit too much up the lane. It just wants to hook right there. And once it hooks right there, it has no chance to stay right of the 1-3 pocket. And players continually went high every time that happened. And that doesn't matter if you're Anthony Simonson all the way to Rebecca Comain. Depending on your style, that's happened for everybody.
She has won the Adult Australian Masters, the Queensland's Ladies Classic, Melbourne Junior Cup, Queensland Junior Cup, very successful in Australia, and other events. Really had an outstanding youth career.
Back-to-back open frames, though, that's difficult. Chops that spare there. So now Sid going to take a re-rack here on the right lane. Gives us an opportunity to let you know here at Inside Bowling, the free coverage is brought to you by us here. And if you'd like to support what we do, check out Inside Bowling's online store. We've got over 800 t-shirt designs featuring your favorite bowling brands, plus polos, outerwear, and hats, and now blankets even. You can use a coupon code on the bottom left of your screen, 15% off with YouTube, and that's year-round. That's inside a target.
But a break, kicking away the 7. That shot, he opened with a 2-7 against Tom Hess and missed it in the semifinal. And then had a makeable spare and just really missed it. And we thought, uh-oh. But he is much more in control of his nerves, it appears to be anyway, in this match here. Maybe it's one of those things, once you get to the, it's tougher to get to the hill than to be on the hill kind of things.
Running up that hill, Kate Bush.
Not familiar with it. I know who she is, but not familiar with the two.
So right now a lead for Sydney Shrashik. The fourth frame here, both players through 4 frames. This is a scratch competition, no handicap.
Nice. Kick saving a beauty on the 7. Take another look at Sydney's form. He's a big guy, too. He's about 6'3", and in very good shape.
It's tough to stay balanced being that big, that tall.
He has got one thing in his favor: youth.
That's true.
And the shot that Rebecca had on a different pair is not there for her right now.
Well, she started the match just fine. The ball's just starting to pick up a little early. She's doing something a little differently, probably missing her target a little bit inside. She has been able to go a little left to right in the front part of the lane to give that ball time to set up, and with that softer ball speed has been walking into the pocket. A little too direct right now the last couple shots.
And don't chop that. Yeah, she is in massive trouble.
But just like we saw Sydney in the last match, he really struggled at the beginning, and then he back half the game. He threw all strikes but one to beat Tom Hess in a very close contest. That can flip either way. You know, Sydney can get too comfortable, and but having to, you still got to throw the ball right. You still got to be able to repeat the three things, which is rotation, speed, and targeting. And with the conditions that we have and the bowling ball that we're using, you have to be on your game for 10 straight frames.
Well, Tom put him in a position where he had to throw two, and he did.
There you go. That's the Rebecca we know and love.
Well, that one looked like she started it out a little bit more right. The others were a bit more direct to the pocket, and that was not working for her.
Both players working very quickly here.
I think we both expected a little bit more out of that.
Still right around the pocket. Easy spare, should be easy.
Yeah, he's throwing the ball great in this game. This is how he threw against Anthony Simonson. Simon got into a little bit of trouble, very much like Rebecca has been in some trouble. Never could get out of it, but Schrosch wouldn't let him out of it either. Sydney just kept going and going and going and just throwing punches, and
so Rebecca Comain can still bowl 222. Schrosch is going at a 219 pace.
well, she's going to have to get the 222 at this point, which means there's no margin for error for her, particularly if he lays one down here.
All right, little soft 7.
Still in the pocket, though. Still no sign of any panic or anything like that. He's throwing solid shots all the way around.
Glad you're with us here today on Inside Bowling. Got our best viewership we've had so far here this entire event. Do appreciate that.
Yeah, we really do. Thank you all. Thank you all for your time in the chat. You guys have been wonderful.
All right, clean game here. It's kind of what we talked about at the beginning of the tournament, was if you can bowl clean games, you're going to make it far in this one. 248 the max now for Sydney. Rebecca 222. If she can get up here and execute well on 2 shots and knock down 10 pins, it will start to become a match here. Got that one a little out to the right. It's going to hold. Red early, but what a break.
And turned her back on it, and she broke up a big 4. So her second double of the match.
I actually believe this shot was better. She got it out to the right, but then it just picked up, and then she's like, oh no. But
it was a little high.
Yeah, it was. But keeping it around the pocket, good things happen. Very simple game. Now she needs to capitalize on that. We call that the parlay in bowling. When you get a break and you strike on bookends of it, we call that the parlay. Pays dividends.
That was that same shot, basically, maybe a little less high, but she couldn't get the 4 kicked aside, so that's going to take a step back. Now her max shrinks to 201.
Yeah, not bad here. Just a little right of that rangefinder. Just a touch more speed or a little less revolution, and she would have been right in the 1-3 pocket. 201 now, the max score. Comain.
So Strauss in a position to put this in a hammerlock. Oh, back trip on the 6.
Yeah, just more of the same. A lot of power, a lot of talent. Makes a shot when he needs it.
He'll be out on tour in 2026.
Magic number he needs to get to is 202. Cannot get all of it here in the ninth, but a strike will put him right on the cusp of victory.
Like that.
He has really delivered down the stretch.
You know, we're going to be meeting the winner afterwards, and it's increasingly looking like him. I might have to ask him about the difference in nerves.
Yeah, definitely.
Because this is not the same guy who bowled that last game with Tom Hess. That was a tense game. And Rebecca starts with a double, and we're thinking, okay, we're off to the races. It got away from her for 3 straight frames, and she looks like she's not going to be able to pull it back and win. But Sydney's mental game has been as impressive as his physical game is right here.
And that was what we were talking about right there. She executed that shot, looked further out to the right, like you talked about, Dave. Got that one out closer to the gutter, further right of that rangefinder, and look what happens. Good things.
Yeah, that's what worked for her in defeating John Green. That was kind of the shot she was throwing. And didn't quite execute that, obviously, when things went sour in frames 3, 4, and 5.
Well, just a minute.
Is it time for me to make my way down to the lanes and get ready to interview our winner?
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right, I will do that, and I'll interview the 50,000 too. Well,
Yeah, I would.
yeah, I would love to do that.
And a spare for Rebecca. She's going to be in the 180s with 9 or 10 on her last shot. Bowled awesome here today. And here is the victory lap for Sydney Schroschk. Gets it right there. $50,000 winner. Sydney Schroschk is the winner of the 2026 Mega Match Play Madness. The return of the Mega Bucks here in Las Vegas. The iconic Vegas Mega Bucks that took place couple decades ago. Killer Bee Promotions bringing one back here. 1-game matches, $750 entry fee. Plus you add the complexity of the skill ball and the 7 milliliters of oil Goldilocks pattern. Well earned today from Sydney. And thanks to all the players that came out and decided to bowl this one. Gary says he's going to have another one next year. You can find out more information and how to sign up and how to get one of these bowling balls over at megamatchplaymadness.com. So cool. Gets to go home with $50,000. This is by far the biggest first place prize we've ever called here on this network on Inside Bowling.
Also, a round of applause for Rebecca for the great bowling to get to this point. We're inside bowling. We're going to have a quick talk with Sydney here in a moment. All right, we'll do it. Why don't you, I mean, as I was joking with you earlier, you missed your early morning workout, so you might as well get started with some shoulder presses than that day.
Send it down to Dave.
But yeah, first off, your immediate reaction, you were now literally holding $50,000.
You know, this is a dream. I've never cheered up at a bowling tournament. This is the first time. Whew, give me a second.
Well, I've never been near 50,000, and I'm pretty emotional too, so I understand. I've left 50,000 behind in this town, but I've never walked out with it. One question that did come up. Now, you had to bowl Anthony. You beat one of the greatest players in history right there. You beat him. You had to beat a Hall of Famer right there in Tom Hess. The nerves look different. Against Anthony, you look perfectly cool. Against Tom, you got off to a nervous start. Were you nervous?
Absolutely. I was nervous in both matches. You know, every time I step on the lane, there's, you know, a reason to be nervous because you care about it. Anthony's an amazing bowler. Tom's an amazing bowler. Tom's match was a little bit closer towards the end, of course, and I needed the double to win on the lane that wasn't my greatest. So, yeah, my heart was definitely beating, and I was very nervous.
It didn't show. If you were nervous
in this game, it did not show because you got off to an incredibly fast start. What do you attribute that to?
Confidence. We made it all the way here. Why not finish it? I was definitely still nervous, of course. This is a lot of money. And, yeah, I'm just very thankful to be here.
Well, I'd find an ATM if I were you, probably as fast as possible. But thank you to Gary also for all of this. Gary Beck, everybody here at Gold Coast Bowling, thank you. Great security. You're not going to get any better. In case you need him later, you might need to have him later. But thank you to all of you all for making this event wonderful, too, for coming out. Would you welcome our now newly minted champion? I won't even ask you what you're going to do. What are you going to do with this?
You know what? Be a little smarter with my money. Put it away. Maybe the craps table with Simo, but
I don't. Didn't you say smarter with your money?
Well, I'll invest it.
Yeah, invested. Yeah, that's what I've heard before in this city. Again, Sidney Strauss, your champion, everybody. Congratulations.
Well, he was nervous in both matches, is what he told us, and is what he told Dave, but rightfully so. I would have been nervous as well, no question. We'll switch it back over. Final match score 248 to 180. And I will bring it back into the booth to finish things up here with the one and only Dave LaMont. Dave,
that was fun.
Cool event.
Cool event, and great people to talk to. Both bowlers, wonderful to chat with them a little bit and to see they did their best. He was nervous, but you're holding that bowl there, and there's all that money in there, and it's a heck of an accomplishment, whether you bowl 3 or 4 games or whether you bowl 50 to have to get there. But I'm glad the Mega Match Play Madness is back. It's going to be back somewhere in 2027, and we don't know all the details just yet. Hope that we will have more entries. I think we will. I think there's some bowlers who looked at this and they weren't sure about it. Others just didn't have the opportunity to sign up, and so we'll see what happens in 2027. But it's interesting how this turned out. I'm sure we both thought the same thing 2 days ago.
Yeah, that we would have the name players. Somebody will be bowling for the title, right?
Hess, Simonson, 3 biggest names in the building.
Darren Tang.
Darren Tang.
Yeah.
My gosh, that's right. Darren Tang, who bowled one-handed this time. And Darren didn't make it out. Neither of these guys made it out. Tom made it farther than anybody. Sidney knocked Anthony out of this event. It was, so you always, what is the Jim Mora Sr. used to, you think you know, but you don't know, and you never will.
No, you won't. But
rarer has a more accurate statement been made than that, and it was proven here. But whatever nerves that Sidney may have had, several things. Number one, the 10th frame performance against Tom Hess is what won him that bowl.
You're right. Yeah.
Yes, he should have been the favorite against Comac because he's a more powerful player, all that other stuff. But if he doesn't do what he did in the 10th, particularly coming off that solid 9, which could have broke him in half, and then Tom throws heat at him, as you would expect him to do, and he answers right back. That's how he got 50,000.
Yeah, sure is. And Rebecca bowled great, too. And this, this skill ball thing, I didn't know how it was going to go, to be honest. I didn't know how these balls were going to match up on 7 milliliters of oil. I think I still have them right here. I'm going to just go ahead.
Are we going to toast and you drink one, I'll drink the other?
I'm going to show the audience again. This is the amount of oil that is being put on the lane here. The entire lane is in that right there. And then this one here is what is on a normal bowling house shot. It's a big difference in oil.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers to you.
Do we slam these now?
Yeah, I think it's just colored water, but I'm not going to take our chances in case there's a potion in there. But
yeah.
But really unique. I mean, really unique, and the pattern did hold up. At no time were we ever talking about this pair's bad, this pair's good. Oh, this has had too much traffic at all. None of that came up whatsoever.
Yeah, and I don't think you can do this all the time.
No.
But this kind of unique event, 1 or 2, and of course Teen Masters is like that too. It's a one bowling ball tournament. The idea is to try to level a playing field. It's not always going to be about who has the coolest equipment or the latest, most drilled ball that's available on the market, or how much surface you slam it with, or all the other things we talk about so much in so many bowling broadcasts. For me, it was kind of refreshing that we didn't have to worry about that.
Yeah. There's a time and a place for this, and I think once in a while it's great to just see a different type of bowling. and I'll be on board with it as long as he continues to do it.
Yep, so that's all for us, I believe, here at the Gold Coast Center. Thanks to everybody here. This is a terrific facility. Loved the hotel as well. The bowlers who came out, thank you for supporting the event. Thank you for the time you gave Mike and I when we had chances to chat. Thank to you for having me out here along with Gary Beck and Killer Bee Promotions. And it's always fun to sit down with Mike and talk about, we sometimes even talk about bowling.
That's right.
Not that often, but sometimes we do. But it's been a fun few days here in the desert. Time to get home, time to get ready to start the PBA season, which will be on Bowl TV starting February 16th. Mike's got a bunch of events with Inside Bowling coming up, including one in 3 weeks in Waterloo, Iowa. So I hope you continue to support Mike and everything he does with Inside Bowling and InsideBowling.com.
Appreciate that, my friend.
Anytime, buddy. Anytime. Hope
all
to see
right.
you soon. Well, I will see you soon.
Yeah, we will see each other very soon.
So on behalf of Mike and all of you all in the chat, what a friendly chat room we have in here at Inside Bowling. It has been fun and a relief as well. So I'm Dave LaMont. He's Mike Flanagan. Thank you for watching. You've been watching Mega Match Play Madness from Gold Coast. Where else but Inside Bowling, YouTube channel, InsideBowling.com. That is ta-ta for now, as they say in the Winnie the Pooh movies.
All right, and that's going to be it for our close for our recorded version. But to our audience that's watching live right now, we want to let everybody know and invite you to stick around. We have another stream scheduled, Teen Masters Finals, coming up here in about 20 minutes. Probably top of the hour, actually, 25 minutes. We'll have that for you. So make sure you join Dave and I. Dave, it's always a pleasure. I'm going to end this stream, and we'll see everybody for the Teen Masters coming up here shortly from Gold Coast.